Welcome to the special magistrate hearing for December 12th. If you wish to speak, please stand and raise your right hand. Right hand. Do you all swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing? Please silence all electronic devices. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Our first case, page 36, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 23110645, case address 2740 Northwest 24th Court, owner Virginia R. Smith. This case was first heard 4/9/24 to comply by 7/9/24. One suspension from 7/25/24 to 12/19/24. 4 sections not complied at $25 per day, $1,600 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. The fines continue to accrue. This is a request for extension.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case and address is read into the records. This case first came before the magistrate on 4/9, where the evidence was presented and found for the city. At the special magistrate hearing on 4/9, it was ordered 91 days or $25 a day for each violation. Russell Castell, construction review specialist for the City of Fort Lauderdale, here is to represent the owner of the property. We gave them a 119-day extension, but because of the how much work needs to be done on the house, he's here to ask for another extension.
Okay, all right. Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Russell Castillo.
Push the button, yeah. There you go.
Good morning. My name is Russell Castillo. I'm a construction review specialist with the City of Fort Lauderdale. I'm here representing Virginia Smith. As far as this project,
Okay, 196 days. We'll suspend the fines during that period of time, and happy holidays.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Good luck.
Our next case, page 37, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 23100600, case address 6351 Northeast 20th Way, owner Eloy Jane and Susan Francis Jane. This case was first heard 3/28/24 to comply by 5/30/24. 3 suspensions noted on the agenda. 1 section not complied at $50 per day, $350 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Special Magistrate. Gail Williams presenting for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 23100600, address 6351 Northeast 20th Way. This case was first cited on March 28, 2024 to comply by 5/30/2024. Violation 9-308B complied. 9-304B, the asphalt driveway in front of this property is not well graded. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on December 11, 2024, and the following violation remained, 9-304B, as depicted in the photos. A permit was issued on October 17, 2024. The property owner is here to speak.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Susan Haeng. I live at 6351 Northeast 20th Way. We signed the contract with a company that was going to put the pavers, and the production of the pavers has been back ordered, and it was supposed to be starting on December 9th. And they told me that it's probably going to be 2 more weeks before they get the pavers.
Okay. All right. So, and how long did they say it would take for the installation?
Once they have the pavers, I don't think it will be long, but I don't know.
Yeah, okay. All
I don't know anymore.
So you need somewhat of an extension.
Yes, the city is okay with granting 49 days to be on the safe side.
All right. We'll give you 49 days. Make sure when you're done, you contact the inspector to come out and inspect so she can comply the case.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. We'll also suspend the fines. Happy holidays.
Our next case, page 48, Inspector Manuel Garcia, Case number CE 24020769, case address 4300 North Ocean Boulevard, owner Plaza East Associates, Inc. This case was first heard 5/30/24 to comply by 7/25/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $9,300 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
Good morning, Your Honor. Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 24020769, reference the property 4300 North Ocean Boulevard. This case was first heard in May of $39.
Please state your name for the record.
Esmeralda Lopez.
Okay, are you in agreement with the reduction from $9,300 to city cost of $939?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, and happy holidays.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 46, Inspector Bovary Exantis, case number CE 24020599, case address 1614 Northwest 11th Place, owner Rosa Marie Gonzalez. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 10/24/24. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $4,900 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Manny, I need you to translate, please.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Here. Page 46.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you swear and affirm to truthfully translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Thanks.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Exantis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case number CE 24020599. Property address 1614 Northwest 11th Place. This case was first heard in August 29, 2024. And the magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered 56 days to comply with all violations at this property. At this time, the remaining violation is violation 9-305B, which is the missing ground cover on the right-of-way. The city is requesting all fines to be imposed and to continue to accrue until the property is brought into compliance.
Is that so? Everything else but 304B is in compliance?
Affirmative.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Just prior to me speaking, just to confirm with the inspector, we're stating that 9-305B is the one that's outstanding, or 9-304B?
9-305B.
Okay, allow me just to translate them.
All right.
Buenos días. El inspector está presentando el caso, okay? Está hablando de la propiedad 1614 Northwest 11 Place. El caso es CE 24020599. El inspector está diciendo que ustedes han cumplido con todas las violaciones, excepto la sección 9305B, en el cual estaban en violación por 49 días y hemos acumulado una fianza de $2,450, que es referencia a lo que es correcto. Ellos están pidiendo el monto full y que siga accruyendo hasta
que se cumpla la violación.
Correcto.
Hay manera de que nosotros podamos...
Déjame que ellos tienen que hablar. All right, Your Honor, go ahead. Oh, tienen que decir su nombre para el récord.
Buenos días. Rosa González.
My name is Andy Felio. I'm her son.
Okay. Ask them why it's taking so long.
So, ever since the violations were placed on the property, we've done our best to, get everything together in the time it was required. We did get an extension for the date, which I believe it was for October 24th. I was trying to get in communication with the inspector, and
Say that again?
I was trying to get in communication with the inspector, and I do have, some messages that I sent to him for that date, just to reschedule a reinspection to make sure that everything, was in compliance. As far as the missing ground cover, as you can tell, we are in winter. It's a bit complicated. It's not just our house on the like our property lawn, but everybody's in that street that doesn't look the most appealing. So it will take a little bit of time for it to fully get to the status that is required. I think it's I don't know, como que it's a big sum for something that it will take a little bit of time for the grass to regrow.
What do you say is a little bit of time?
Probably a month, with the correct watering for it to be fully lush and green as it should be.
Do you plan on putting sod down?
I'm sorry?
Do you plan on putting sod down?
Yeah, that could be an option. Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how much it
Okay.
will
If he
turn out.
puts the sod down, that complies it?
Definitely, Your Honor. If he put the sod down, that would definitely comply the remaining violations. So, yeah, I think that's one of the steps for compliance.
Okay. Any objection to 15 days to do that?
Negative. The city will not oppose to a 15 days extension for that.
Okay.
So, ella le está.
Sí. Pero no es que no, la ciudad no acepta esa extensión.
Te está dando otra extensión, parando los fines para que ustedes puedan poner la hierba y llamar al oficial para que regrese a la propiedad.
¿Hay manera de reducir ese
monto que se debe?
Cuando they're asking eventually if there's any way to go and work out the cost of the fines, I'm going to explain to them that once they have come into compliance, then they can go ahead and take care of this matter. Cuando ya ustedes vengan en cumplimiento con la ciudad, ya tengan todo listo, ya después ustedes pueden arreglar todo lo que en lo de la fianza.
Okay. So tenemos que cumplir con todo primero. Venimos a otro hearing.
Correcto. They have agreed that they're okay with the 15 days.
Okay. Thank you. Happy holidays.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case, page 10, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 23100021, case address 418 Mola Avenue, owner John Evans, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24. He's coming.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Senior Officer Gail Williams presenting for Inspector Del Grosso. Address in case is read. The waterfront property has two title barrels, one to the east behind the single-family residence, the other to the west across Mola Avenue. The area at issue pertains to the west side title barrier. On October 23, 2023, Supervisor Cologne posted a notice of violation at the property, citing for the following violation, which has been updated to reflect the current language from seawall to title barrier. Violation 47-19.13.d, parentheses 2, the title barrier at this property is in disrepair. A tidal flood barrier is presumed to be in disrepair if it allows tidal waters to flow unimpeded through the barrier and onto adjacent properties or public right-of-way. To this date, the owner has a contract with Dock Experts, who is here to speak on the property owner behalf.
Okay. What's the city's recommendation?
We're recommending 49 days with a mandatory reappearance.
or
$100 per day thereafter.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Please state your name for the record.
My name is Mark Schillick with the Dock Experts, and I'm representing John Evans.
Okay. Are you in agreement with 49 days extension
Yes.
or $100
Yes, we are.
a day thereafter? Great. You'll also have to reappear on my January 30th docket unless it's complied first. So as soon as it gets complied, give the inspector a call, and she'll come out and look at it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Happy holidays.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 37, Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 2404-0547, case address 802 Northwest 10th Terrace, owner Prestige Homes and Property Management, LLC. This case was first heard 6/27/24 to comply by 7/25/24. One suspension from 9/26/24 to 10/24/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $6,300 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
Your Honor, for the record, Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 2404-0547, reference to property 802 Northwest 10th Terrace. This property is now in compliance, and the city is requesting administrative costs to the sum of $801.
801, did you say? Yeah? Okay. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Please state your name.
My name is Bojat Santu, and I have my son here, Nuri Santu.
Okay, welcome. Are you in agreement with the reduction of fines from $6,300 to administrative costs of $801?
Can I explain something, Your Honor?
Certainly.
Sure. So I purchased the building like a few months ago, and I've been fully complied with Officer Garcia concerning the matter. And I've been through a lot with the building because of no compliance, because it was lease transferred from previous owner to myself, and I tried to get it up straight. And either right now the building does not have no more tenants inside because we're complied fully towards him, and myself.
So as of right now, the building, the 2 bays has no income coming in right now, and we have a mortgage on the building that we have to pay. Also, the property tax we have not paid yet. And recently, my dad's father had passed away, and we had the financial obligations of taking care of the whole funeral and everything. And right now, we're not in a position to like pay the full amount. I don't know if we can get like a little more reduction on it, or we can get the fee waived, if that's possible.
State your name.
Oh, Naresh Santu.
Any? All right. Okay. I'll reduce the fine to $250, and you all have a happy holiday.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case, page 61, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 2305-0197, case address 915 Southwest 2nd Court, owner Gary Muschek and Stephanie Wedgeworth. This case was first heard 7/25/24 to comply by 12/10/24. 3 sections not complied at $50 per day, $300 accrued, and this is in order to reappear.
Good morning, Edward Easton, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2305-0197 for the property located at 915 Southwest 2nd Court. At the Special Magistrate hearing on 7/25/24, Special Magistrate Cannon ordered 139 days to comply with $50 per day thereafter per violation. Special Magistrate Cannon also ordered a mandatory reappearance at today's hearing. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 12/11/24 and found the violations remained. This hearing is to impose fines, but the city is not opposed to granting an extension.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
10/12/30.
My name is Stephanie Wedgeworth.
Okay, and why is it taking so long to get all this done?
Well, our house flooded in April of the big flood that happened in Fort Lauderdale. And so since that time, FEMA has mapped the areas, and we're in a mandatory flood zone. So any work that we do on our home requires our home to be elevated 6 feet plus 1. Yes. So that's in excess of $200,000 for us to elevate our home. So we're in a historic district, and our home is a contributing historic property. So there's a lot of red tape that needs to happen for us to do that. We've gotten everything approved. We've been to the Historic Preservation Board. We have an architect that's given us designs. But because we're in a historic district, there's also a lot of other things you have to do, like hire an archaeologist who has to come out and do digs in your yard to see if there's any artifacts in your yard. So it's a very difficult and complicated process and very costly. So we had to apply for a FEMA grant, and the FEMA grant can take up to 2 years to give you an answer. September 24th, we got an answer from FEMA saying that we were denied the grant because we did not have flood insurance, which we have always had flood insurance since we bought the property. But when we submitted the application, nobody asked for the flood insurance. So we resubmitted the flood insurance. Mark Haggerty, the floodplain manager, resubmitted the application with the flood insurance, showing that we've always had it and that it's current. And we're still waiting.
And the flood insurance won't cover the damages?
Not elevating the house.
Interesting.
Yes, very.
Okay.
So flood insurance will only put the house back the way it was. So,
Okay.
so we are hoping and praying for this grant to come through in order for us to be able to elevate and save this historic home. So we're still waiting to hear back from FEMA to see if they're going to give us the grant so we can properly restore this home. So we would.
How much time do you think you need? Yeah,
I wish I knew, but I don't know. We've been in constant communication. We've got emails. If you want a copy of, we've been driving everybody crazy trying to get an answer. They do. I mean, when we applied for the grant, they said they have up to 2 years, so we're not really sure. But if we could get a maximum extension to give us more time to see what the outcome of this would be. We've also been in touch with Trish Logan from the historic urban. She's a city. Yeah. So, of what other options we have if the grant doesn't come through. So, one of the options would be to demolish the home, which we don't want to do.
How much time would the city be comfortable with? And a notice to reappear, obviously, so we can continue to be informed.
Magistrate?
Yes.
Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. Because of the lengthy process that they are going through, and not to belabor anybody's time to have them continue reappearing with no updates on progress, the city is not opposed to the maximum amount of time for a reappearance. So when they come back, they can actually have some actual progress for us.
Okay, so the maximum I can give you today is 196 days, and I'll suspend the fines during that time. And then you'll come back on my June 26th docket, okay?
Okay. I did want to say one thing. The stuff that we can fix, we have fixed. Most of the stuff that is being asked of us, it doesn't really make sense to fix, because when we do elevate the home, the way our home is constructed, the trucks will have to go through the front of the yard. They'll have to go through the side of the house. I know that they're on the information, it's saying that the fence to the right.
Here's my advice to you. If this is going to take 2 years or more, you can do a better job of cleaning this up and maybe, putting down some seed or something to, and pressure wash or whatever you have to do to clean the walls.
We have pressure washed. It's been painted. The bottom front fascia, the white trim has been painted and cleaned and pressure washed. I mean, if we were to put sod down to turn around to have a truck drive over it, because that's what they would have to do to elevate the house. The fence that's on the right is in our fence also.
All right, you have 196 days, and you'll reappear on June 26th.
Okay.
And, but I would really appreciate it if you did your best to keep the property looking better.
Okay, we'll do.
Right,
Thank you.
Our next case, page 10, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24100750, case address 820 Northeast 26th Avenue, owner Felix Sukovitsky, posted at property 111424, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
One moment. Senior Officer Gail Williams for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100750, address 820 Northeast 26th Avenue. This case was first cited on October 31st, 2024 for the following violations. 47-2.2.Q.3. There is a visibility obstruction for motorists the site triangle at this corner residential property within 25 feet permitted for the streets intersection and above the height of 2.5 permitted by the ULDR section 47-35.1, including but not limited to the landscape material, gravel, rocks, plants, and a trailer. This is creating a hazard to the health and safety welfare of the residents. This is a reoccurring violation of previous case number CE 24030959. This case is being presented to Special Magistrate to obtain a finding of fact whether compliance is met prior to the hearing or not. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris throughout the property and or is swell. This is a repeat violation, see case CE 24030959. The case will be presented to Special Magistrate whether or not compliance is met. Fines will begin to accrue from the date the violation is first observed, November 19, 2024. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on December 11, 2024, and the following violations remain: 47-2.2.Q.3 and 18-12A as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 10 days to comply or a daily fine of $100 per day per violation thereafter.
Please state your name for the record.
Felix Sukovitsky.
Okay. Why does this continue to happen?
Number one, I'm afraid there's a slight confusion with these violations. The one that you're referring to as the obstruction of the view, if you can go back a couple of pictures. Yeah, this one. If I may present the picture to you directly.
Yes. Okay, show the inspector.
That was 2 weeks ago. But I did a reinspection yesterday. That was 2 weeks ago. I passed by there. Yes, I saw them doing that construction on the corner of the property. But however, my reinspection was conducted yesterday, and the side triangle of those hedges are still high.
Hedges?
Correct. The hedges right there in the photo by the fire hydrant.
Frankly, this is the first time anybody tells me about these hedges. I understood that barricades and the dirt was an issue. This is the first time I hear about the hedges. The hedges were trimmed, and I showed this to Inspector Dorian, and she saw it. But let me actually address one thing at a time, okay? So the barricades, dirt, etc., was actually done by City of Fort Lauderdale Public Works Department.
The what? What was done by city?
The city, it took me a couple of days to find out. I've been everywhere. I've been to building department, I've been to fire department. So it turns out that the Public Works did the work on my property and excavated the hydrant, flooded the swale with the dirt. I got in touch with the Director of Public Works, and they cleaned it up.
Okay, this seems to me that this is not complicated. You need to trim the hedges and,
I
deal with the overgrowth, trash, and rubbish. This is not complicated.
That's a separate issue. Okay. I dealt with rubbish. I dealt with everything. So it's been cleaned up and taken care of from the first day of a violation.
Okay, all right. So 10 days, give the inspector a chance to come out again and see if it's done. And if it's not, that's the amount of time you're going to have to rectify the situation. So I suggest you make an appointment with her, so if she still sees a violation, you can rectify it right away, okay?
So what we're talking about, just the hedges? Because I've been trimming the grass. These hedges are as tall as the fire hydrant. The violation reads...
The grass looks overgrown. The hedges are overgrown. It needs work. Okay?
So we need to cut. I have 10 days.
All right. What?
I need to.
You have 10 days.
Okay. All right.
All right. What is the? Don't go yet. What is the issue on the repeat the fines?
Well, on the 18-12A, it was observed on November 19, 2024. So the start of $100 will start at that time for 18-12A, since it's a repeat.
Okay.
We had extension because...
And then on the site triangle, we'll give them the 10 days to come in compliance.
We are rebuilding the property. We have extension because we're demolishing the whole thing and building 4 townhomes. So
That's got nothing to do with this. It really has nothing to do with this.
Excuse me.
He's speaking on a second case. There's a second case that's under this property.
All right. So what is the fine on this?
It would be $100 per day after for the site triangle, the 47-2.2.Q.3 for that violation.
Okay.
And the $100 has already started for 18-12A.
I beg your pardon, when did it start? Because this is the first time I hear about it.
So what is the amount of the fine for 18-12A? Could someone do the math?
It started that day, so every time I do an inspection, each time it would be out of violation until it's corrected.
Okay, so that's how much? How many inspections?
1 moment. It's been, since that time frame, it's been 3.
Okay. So I'm going to impose a fine of $300 for violation 18-12 because of its repeat nature, okay?
Your Honor, this is the first time I hear about these particular hedges. First time.
Okay. Sir, when you are given papers that say the overgrowth, trash, rubbish, debris has to be cleaned up.
There is no
property
debris.
Looks.
Debris was created by Public Works.
I'm not going to argue with you, sir. But I am not going to argue with you. I've made my decision. Your hearing is over. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh.
Felix.
You have one more case. Next case, page 58, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24030959, case address 820 Northeast 26th Avenue, owner Felix Sukovitsky. This case was first heard at 5/30/24 to comply by 8/29/24. 2 suspensions noted on the agenda. 2 sections not complied at $100 per day. Fines start 10/13/24, and this is in order to reappear.
Senior Officer Gail Williams presenting for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24030959, address 820 Northeast 26th Avenue. Violation 18-12A has complied. Violation 4720.20.H has not complied. There are parking facilities that are not maintained at this property. The asphalt parking lot is faded, discolored, and stained. Violation 9-306 has not complied. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 9-308B, comply. 47-2.2.Q.3, comply. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on December 11, 2024, and the following violations remain: 47-20.20 parentheses H and 9-306 as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting full amount to be imposed.
Fines don't start till tomorrow. Okay. All right. Tell me why it's taking so long to get this property in compliance.
We have extension because we're in the third cycle of review for the new for the new construction. It doesn't make any sense. The previous magistrate gave us extension. We applied. We've been pretty much on time with all the submittals for the new construction. So the parking is asphalt is variegated in color, but it will be removed. And that's all is coming down completely, including foundation.
So you plan on demoing that building?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Have you gotten yourself a demo permit?
The demo permit is in review. We received asbestos report, the arborist report, all of them, but
So there's a demo permit on record?
In process, in progress.
So it's been submitted to the city?
Correct.
Okay.
Do you have a permit number?
I have a general, it's BLDGEN 240-867.
I'm impressed.
Oh, I can give you a few more.
All right, could we look that up,
Should I
please?
repeat it? Would you like me to repeat it? BLDGEN 240-800-67. That's the general permit. Under that permit, there's about other 12 permits already. Besides that one, it's MEP, structural, demo permit, the landscape permit, etc.
So that's the permit for the new structure.
There's 5 permits for the new structure. The 4 more would be BLD-GEN 240-913, 904-13, 904-19, and 904-21.
Magistrate?
Yes.
Hi, Supervisor Lohr. So I do see he has a demo permit that's currently awaiting client reply. So the ball is really in his court right now.
Okay. All right, so any objection to giving him an extension? I mean, he's filed the permit, so I think...
To demo this building, we need to secure construction loan because demo itself is $60,000, and we don't have $60,000 on hand. So,
why are you going into this project if you don't have the money?
People go into construction and take money from the lender, and I will take the money from the lender. We spent over $100K on the architects and city permits so far. Unfortunately, that's my job, and I haven't worked for about 12 months now. Mm-hmm. So I'm doing my best.
Okay. All right. I understand. Okay.
The construction cost alone is going to be close to $5 million.
What you need to do is to figure out what the demo permit requires of you at this point, because it's pending a response from you, and then get it done as quickly as possible and get that demo done as quickly as possible. All right, so I'm... What? Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, the city doesn't mind granting 49 days for mandatory reappearance.
Okay, so I'm going to grant a 49-day extension. Right now, you have no fines on this property, so you need to make sure if something happens and you don't get that demo permit issued and things aren't moving, that you contact her to request, an extension, and only for good cause will you get one, okay? So that's 49 days, so you'll reappear on my January 30th docket, okay?
Okay.
All right, happy holidays.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 43, Inspector Carrie Tullis, case number CE 2402-0373, case address 730 Northwest 19th Street, owner Ellie St. Fleur and Hudson Robillard. This case was first heard 5/14/24 to comply by 5/24/24 and 7/9/24. One suspension from 7/9/24 to 8/13/24. 3 sections complied at $100 per day, $24,000 accrued, $24,000 accrued, and the city is requesting the full amount.
Am I not seeing it? What was the property address?
730 Northwest 19th Street.
Ah, there we go. It's hiding from me. Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Officer Tellis presenting case CE 24020373 in reference to property 730 Northwest 19th Street. The property was first heard on 5/14/24. An extension was granted to comply on 5/24/24, 7/9/24. All violations are complied.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
My name is Eli St. Fleur.
Okay. Are you in agreement for the reduction of fines from $24,000 to administrative costs of $1,436?
I don't know what to say. Only one thing I can say is a Christmas time. If you guys can do something for me, that's the best, because the apartment is empty, nobody in there.
I think they took that into consideration when they reduced it from $24,000 to $1,436. All right. Happy holidays. $1,436.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 16, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2408-0385, case address 2461 Northwest 16th Court, owner Tammy D. Habersham and Johnny Slaughter, posted at property 102224, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case number CE 2408-0385. Property address 2461 Northwest 16th Court. The property was inspected on 8/14 and the following violations were observed. 9305B, the landscape on the property is not being maintained in a well-kept appearance. There are areas of missing ground cover. 9-304B, there's a vehicle parked on the grass, and the driveway apron is in disrepair, and it needs to be painted, and it has cracks. The driveway needs to be repaired and resurfaced. 9-306, the exterior walls are not maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have missing peeling paint. An inspection report was posted at the property on 8/14/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 10/22/24. As a pre-hearing inspection on 12/11/24 remains as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 49 days or $50 a day thereafter for each violation.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
This is Johnny Slaughter Jr.
Okay. Are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance within 49 days or face a fine of $50 a day?
I'm sorry. I was asked to ask for an extension because of financial issues.
Well, you're getting one, 49 days.
Oh, okay.
But did they tell you how much of an extension?
No.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the 49 days, and if they run into a problem during that time, they can contact the inspector and request further extension. But I would encourage them to do as much as they can if they can't get it completely done in that time frame, so that you're more in a better position when you come and ask for another extension. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Happy holidays.
Karen, you have another one? Okay. Page 13.
Our next case, page 13, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2403-0685, case address 3088 Northwest 20th Street, owner Alyssa M. Edwards and Shakira Edwards, posted at property 11/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 2403-0685, property address 3088 Northwest 20th Street. The property was inspected on 3/19 and the following violations were observed. 9-280H1, the fences at the property are in disrepair and not being maintained as required. The chain link fence in front of the property is broken and detached from the fence poles. The wooden fence in the back of the property is in disrepair, and the fence has broken and missing slats. 18-1, there is a violation on the property creating a public nuisance. There are items being stored outside the property, such as but not limited to tables, wood, crates, vacuum cleaners, and other miscellaneous items. 9-306, the exterior walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stained and missing paint. 18-12A is complied. 9-278E, there are hurricane shutters covering some of the windows on this occupied property. BCC 39-275, subsection 7A, there are commercial vehicles parked and stored at this location of this Broward County zoning ordinance. 9-380H, there is accessory structure violation on the property. The accessory structure on the back of the house is in total disrepair. The structure has missing door and roof and is severely damaged. An inspection report was posted at the property on 3/19/24. A notice of hearing was posted 11/4/24. As pre-hearing inspection on 12/11, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 10 days for violations BCZ-275 7A or $50 a day. The city is also requesting 49 days or $50 a day thereafter for each remaining violation.
Please state your name for the record.
Alyssa Edwards.
Okay. Are you willing to bring the property into compliance? What was the fine after 10 days?
$50 a day.
Okay, thank you. Are you willing to get those cars off your property within 10 days or face a fine of $50 a day?
Can I have a maximum extension?
Pardon me?
I was asking for a maximum extension.
To remove cars?
No, not to remove the cars, but for the back to do the shed. It needs to be a door on it and a roof.
Okay, say that again.
I was asking, I can get the cars off in 10 days,
Okay,
but I was asking for extension on the other things.
okay. And how much time do you think you need?
I was going to ask you for the maximum extension.
I can't do that.
For
And
those
why
things.
is that?
Because I'm back and forth with my daughter. She's very, very sick, so I don't have, right now I don't have the extra time to do that because I'm running back and forth to the hospital. She has to have a few surgeries. She's an end-stage renal disease, so I'm running back and forth with her.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I could just, and for the record, Ronald Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office, if I could just make one slight revision to the inspector's request. I think the city would...
Hurricane shutters.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. Within 10 days, I need you to take down those hurricane shutters
Okay.
and get rid of the cars.
Okay.
For the rest of it, I'll grant you 196 days, and you will reappear on my June 26, 2025 docket, okay?
Okay.
I wish you the best with your daughter.
Thank you so
Happy
much.
holidays.
Happy holidays, ladies.
Our next case, page 59, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, Gail Williams, presenting case number CE 2301-0786, case address 3100 Northeast 32nd Avenue, owner Pac-Man Intercoastal LLC. This case was first heard 5/25/23 to comply by 6/5/23 and 7/28/23. Several suspensions noted on the agenda. 6 sections not complied at $100 per day. Fines were imposed of $5,000, and the remaining fines start at 10/25/24, and this is in order to reappear.
Good morning again. Senior Officer Gail Williams presenting on behalf of Inspector Del Grosso for case CE 23010786, address 3100 Northeast 32nd Avenue. This matter was previously heard on July 25th, 2024, with an order granting a stay of fines and mandatory reappearance on October 24th, 2024. On October 24th, 2024, Judge Cannon granted another 49-day extension. At this present moment, the property has begun to be demoed. The attorney is here for the property owner. At this present time, the city will grant a 77 days with a mandatory reappearance with a stay of fines.
Good morning, Counselor.
Good morning. Andrew Shine with Lockery and Chakas representing the property owner. We're fine with 77 days. I do want to ask if we can clear up whether there was a stay of fines at the October 24th. I believe there was.
Well, I see I have
Yes.
$5,000 in fines previously. Is that right?
Correct.
I'll have to look at my records for that,
Yeah.
but it was
Yeah.
just wanted to make sure that there was a stay of fines in October.
There was.
Okay.
I don't know what was my order, and I couldn't remember anyway. But all right, thank you very much. Happy holidays.
Thank you.
to
You as well.
Our next case, page 54, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 2406-0149, case address 3645 Southwest 22nd Court, owner Stephen M. Brooms Estate. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/8/24 and 9/26/24. One section complied at $100 per day for a total of $4,200. 6 sections not complied at $100 per day for a total of $49,800, $54,000 total. City is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning. Senior Inspector Bernstein Sambert presenting case number CE 2406-0149. Property address 3645 Southwest 22nd Street. This property was inspected in June 6, 2024, cited for the following violations. 47-19.4 D1 complied. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-280H1, the wooden fence at this property is in disrepair and not being maintained as required. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, and walls, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing paint. 9-308B, there is a tarp which is not permitted on the roof. 9304B, the parking driveway at this property is not being maintained. The gravel driveway is overgrown with weeds. 47-39.8.1.B.5.A, the swimming pool shall be enclosed by either an open mesh enclosure or a fence or wall minimum of 5 feet in height. 47-34.1.8.1, there is non-permitted land use occurring at this RS8 zone property. Items are being stored outside throughout the property, including but not limited to construction debris materials, buckets, hose, tires, and other miscellaneous items. 1812A, complied. 47-21.16.8, there is a dead tree stump located in the front and rear of this RS8 zone property that must be removed. Notice of hearing posted on the property, pre-hearing conducted on December 10th, revealed the following violation remains. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. Your Honor, this is a case where someone passed away and the property went to probate. I was unable to reach any family members or anyone until later on around the next couple of weeks. So the city is in agreement to giving the estate the time that they would like to fix the property.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Certainly. Jared Gassman. I represent the estate of Stephen Michael Grooms.
And how much time do you think you need?
Well, the property is actually under contract. So the reason that we didn't get the notice in the first place was that there was a family dispute. There was over the validity of a will. One of the opposing sister changed the mailing address, so all of the notices were not being received by my client. So that's why this has gotten to this point.
Okay.
In the interim, the will was determined valid. My clients prevailed, and they put the property under contract now. And in fact, the investor beside me, Mr. Blanchard here, is prepared to not only make the purchase of the property in the state that it's in, but make all the remediations required to be in compliance. Okay. My question to you would be, if based on the circumstances, we could have these fines reduced so that the closing could go through and he could begin pulling the permits.
I usually don't reduce until the property's in compliance, and
until there's full compliance, Your Honor, they have to remain open. There's no mechanism for that.
Yeah, because, he can go off today and decide, that he's not going to comply with everything. I'm sure there are ways that you can work that out with the property, with
Certainly.
the buyer.
And we plan to do that. I just wanted to make the request at this time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have any questions for Mr. Blanchard or not.
As long as he's diligent and gets this done when he's, we will consider that in reduction of the fines later on, but the property has to come into compliance first.
Okay, and then can we suspend at now?
We'll suspend them, but how much time do you need?
Inspector mentioned 105.
Please state your name for the record.
Matthew Blanchard. I'm the one purchasing the property.
Okay.
The inspector mentioned 105 days. I don't even think we'll need that much, but 105 days.
Okay, all right. I'll give you the 105 days and suspend the fines during that time. Good luck in your new endeavor. Happy holidays.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 39, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 24040959, case address 200 Southeast 19th Street, owner C. Isabel Dreyer, Living Trust. This case was first heard 7/9/24 to comply by 8/13/24. One suspension from 9/10/24 to 12/10/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $2,700 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and this is in order to reappear.
Good morning, Ms. Magistrate. Inspector Rafael Santos for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 240400959. The address is 200 Southeast 19th Street. The case was heard on July 9th, 2024, where the magistrate found for the city, giving 35 days to come into compliance. Special magistrate on September 10th, 2024, the magistrate granted 91 days to come into compliance. A search of city records revealed that the permit was finalized October 3rd, 2024, and the city is requesting only the administrative cost of $626.
Good morning. Please state your number.
My name is Isabel Dreyer. I own 200 Southeast 19th Street.
Okay. Are you in agreement to the reduction of fines from $2,700 to city administrative costs of $626? State your name for the record, and you have to speak into the microphone.
Okay, Molina Vaca. Okay. I contacted Inspector Santos from the very beginning, and I even texted him last time we were here. I said, why did you say that I haven't called you? And I texted him with a screenshot of all the calls, which were like about 15 calls. I said, look, we're going to need more time, because originally when we went to the city to bring the papers, survey and all that, we brought drawings to install pavers. And then there were two female ladies, engineers of the city. They said, yeah, we'll just bring this, and we need another drawing, and we need more papers. Fine, no problem. So when we went back with the drawings, those ladies were not there. There was somebody else that came to see us by the name of Taylor Phillip, an engineer that works in your city. And so when he came, he says, no, he says, you cannot put pavers here because the driveway is concrete, so the entrance is going to have to be concrete. So back to the drawing board, so I contacted the Inspector Santos many, many times, over 15 times, to the cell number, to the office number. So look, we're going to need more time. Please call me back. He never did. So next thing I know, we have to come back here. And in the meantime, so we had to get new drawings and took it back. And Taylor Phillip, the engineer there, he said, okay, now we have everything right, because pavers cannot be, it has to match the driveway. So you have to go, and that's why we needed time. But unfortunately, for some reason, maybe Inspector Santos was on vacation or whatever, so we were not able to communicate. So like, I need more time, because like a lot of people got 3, 4, 6 months for permits. We only got 28 days, and like between the drawings and everything else, and then they said, no, this is the wrong one, because Inspector Santos said, you know, we have to replace the pavers, they're broken. But the city said, no, you can do that, but we're not going to pass inspection. We're not going to pass final. It has to be that, so we had to go. And that's why I contacted him numerous times. And I sent him the screenshot of all the calls, but maybe he was busy or on vacation. So he never called back. So insofar as fines, that would not be fair, because we did everything we could, and we tried to contact him, said we need more time. So immediately thereafter, when we came, everything was done like 4 months ago. Everything was complied 4 months ago. So we should not have been fined at all, because it wasn't our fault. We needed more time. 28 days was not enough. And then when it wasn't pavers, it had to be concrete. So we had to get a new contractor, because we already hired a paver contractor to go there. We already hired. He was about to do it. But then engineer Taylor Phillips said no. So I said, oh, then he said, I'm sorry. So he said, I don't mean to fire you, but it has to be concrete. So we got hired a different company. So they went there, and they put the permits and all that.
Okay. Anything else from the city?
No, I mean, all I can say is that they were diligent in trying to get that permit, and they did have to apply for a second permit, because the violation was dealing with the right-of-way. So yes, it's correct.
Okay. I'm going to waive the fines. Happy holidays, lady.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 2, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, Pat Gavin presenting case number CE 24090732, case address 1501 Southeast 10th Street, owner Harlan I. and Karen J. Wald, posted at property 102424, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
That doesn't look like a sailboat to me.
Good morning. Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Officer, presenting for Officer Caracas. Case and address as read.
There we go.
This property was cited under case CE 23031044 on March 31st, 2023, and given time to comply for the following violation. 8-148A, the 38-foot sailboat docked at the rear of the property was found to be in unsightly and deteriorated condition. The vessel was observed to be in an overall state of neglect due to stains of the exterior of the vessel and growth of debris underneath the hull. On April 29, 2023, the violation was complied and the case was closed. On May 20th, 2024, the property was again cited for the same violation and complied on June 20th, 2024. On October 3rd, 2024, the property was again cited for the same violation and complied on November 25th, 2024. The violation at this property is now in compliance. However, the city is requesting a finding of fact that this is a recurring violation, and any subsequent violation of this code will be cited as a repeat violation with daily fines of $100 per day for each day the violation exists.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harlan Wald.
Okay. Now, what the city's asking me to do, there's no fines that I'm going to assess today, but they're asking me just to enter a finding of fact that the violation did exist. So if it happens again, the next time you'll be fined, okay?
No, it isn't okay. I object to that. One looks at that photograph, which you're looking at right now. I don't really think there's that significant violation on that.
Okay.
I mean, there's no question it's an old boat. It's 40 years old, and the paint is faded, but I don't think that's enough to cause a violation, Your Honor. I don't think there's evidence of a violation in the photographs presented.
I'm not seeing the sails torn and all of that.
Yeah, it's not my case. I'm presenting it for another officer.
Wait 1 second. It doesn't look that bad to me. Okay, yeah.
And then just the overall condition of the boat.
I mean, the sails have been removed and the boat's been cleaned up, but I don't think the condition in those photographs is enough to cause a violation, Your Honor. The sails are removed. I had difficulty doing that. And the boat's going to be sold, hopefully, in the near future.
Okay. In the spirit of the season, happy holidays.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 32, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 24100126, case address 950 Southwest 28th Street, owner Mariana L. Sheck, Posted at property 102324, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Compliance Officer Evan Oakes, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 2410126, property address 950 Southwest 28th Street. This property was initially inspected on October 5th, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-272A, this property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on Friday, December 6, 2024, and the following violation remains. 15-272A, as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a fine of $1,000 per day thereafter to be imposed.
Please state your name for the record.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Mariana Sheck. I'm the owner of the property. I do host an Airbnb room in my house, but I am living at that property. The entire property is not an Airbnb, just one of the rooms. With that being said, I have done the appropriate work to try to get the certification of the certification. The issue arises is that some of the items that they want done to the unit are distinct for an entire house. But, so like the carbon dioxide monitor, understand that having one in there that's tied to my my system would be good. I have one hardwired in my house. It's $700 to get it put into the room. Sorry. I only rent the room to try to make up for the insurance, the percentage costs of freaking owning this house. So, but anyways, yeah, I can continue to work the process. Sorry, it's just a little bit confusing of a process. So I didn't really know that I needed all that just to host a room.
Okay. How much time do you think you need to get your certificate? You can comply the case by just taking...
It's unlisted. I unlisted it this morning. I apologize. Okay. So it's unlisted.
Yeah, you should have led with that.
Sorry. I still want the money, so to help pay for the rent or the mortgage.
I understand.
So, but yeah, so I guess in that case, I am complied temporarily, but I'll continue to work that. So am I good unless I need
Does she need to do anything else but take the listing down?
If she takes the listing down and is deactivated, that complies the case, and I can speak to her about how to properly register it, even though she lives at the property and has only one room rented out.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay.
So maybe 10 days. Just so
I'm just going to say 10 days so that he can check to make sure your listing is down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
And as long as it's down or deactivated, does it have to be down or deactivated?
It has to be totally deactivated to where I can't see it at all, where nobody can see it. It has to be totally taken down.
Okay.
Okay. So sometimes you try to do it and they don't do it. So
Okay.
get right on that. 10 days. Yeah, that's okay. Just so he can double check what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
All
Perfect.
right.
Thank you.
It was 1,000.
Our next case, page 29, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 241006444, case address 2189 Northeast 61st Court, owner Carlos Carranza and Consuelo Salcedo, posted at property 112724, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Good morning, Your Honor. Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case number CE 241006444, property address 2189 Northeast 61st Court. This property was cited on October 28, 2024 for the following violation. 15282D1B, There is a qualifying number of violations at this vacation rental property to request a certificate suspension of 365 days before the special magistrate. The qualifying violation cases are CE 24050188, trash carts, KCE 24010877, parking and responsible party, and the most recent one, KCE 24100493 for bulk trash. The city is requesting a suspension of 316 days. Suspension on the vacation rental certificate based on the following. Per case CE 24090644, special magistrate, we had a hearing on 10/24/24 before special magistrate Cannon, and there was an order for a 90-day suspension of the vacation rental certificate. Today, the property has been suspended for a total of 49 days of the 90 days. Therefore, the city is therefore a 365-day suspension minus the 49 days would leave a 316-day suspension.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Hi, my name is Matt Roque, and I'm the power of attorney for the owners.
Okay. Unfortunately, the code doesn't leave me much discretion when there's this many violations.
So we've talked about the violations in the past, and actually the first time we had the violations, we accidentally paid the fees thinking that was the right thing to do. Like, sorry, we got the garbage cans were out for 5 minutes too long. We paid the fees, and then that gave us 2 strikes. We have a neighbor who calls the tip line every single day. We do everything possible, even that the leaves that were outside, those were removed the same day. The guy just cut them. He went down the street, cut our neighbors, came back and picked them up. I sent an email to say, that's not happening. This isn't what's going on. We got them removed immediately. I've installed cameras, no parking signs. I sent emails showing the cars, telling people to come right now, that the cars parked in front of our house weren't ours. I've come here before because the owners were parked there, who live there, or were living there for a little bit as snowbirds, and they're allowed to have more than 2 cars in the driveway. So then they come, and then Inspector Croc came.
Unfortunately, I can't rehear all the underlying cases because the underlying cases, whether they were before me or Magistrate Cannon, have already been decided.
Right, but
okay, so what's in front of me today is whether or not you have the required violations to merit the 365-day suspension minus 49 days you've already served.
And the last one, though, was for a 60 or a 90 days or whatever it was, 6-month suspension. They were able to reduce that to 3 months. So
okay, I am not familiar with that case.
that was at the last magistrate. I'm sure it's in the notes that it was a 6-month suspension for the 3 violations, and 4 was for 365, and they were able to reduce. I mean, we do we should be getting like an applause for how much we follow the rules, get certified. We do, people are doing it wrong all the time and don't get in trouble.
It's my understanding of the code that I don't have any discretion once they've had this many violations. City Attorney, you want to weigh in on that?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. And remember, keep in mind that these 3 qualifying violations occurred after the first suspension. So there was still problems.
That's
at the
even more
property
disturbing.
afterwards.
That's not what happened. No, that's not what happened at all. The first suspension was at the last magistrate. Those what he just read off were
10/24.
That's not accurate.
Okay. Still, as I said, I can only rule within the power the City Commission gives me. And this particular code requirement says that I shall suspend after violations, and those violations were found to exist. So, I don't like it, you don't like it, but unfortunately, that's the way it is.
When I talked to the inspector about this, which was the 4th violation, the trash, I was told I was going to be able to appeal this because I didn't pay a fine. This is the only time I've been able to come appeal the 4th violation, so I should only have the 3. The last time I came, previous to that,
Did you appeal it?
he didn't show up, so then they canceled my hearing. So that was 2 special magistrates ago, and then I came for the 3rd one. I asked if I can appeal it next time I come. They said, well, today you're only being heard for the 3 violations.
What do you mean? Your hearing was canceled?
Yes, I was here. I was sitting here through the entire thing, and then it ended. No one called my name, and they said, oh, your case was already done. And so I talked to Inspector Champagne, and he told me I'll be able to.
Okay, I'm confused.
Yeah, Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. Did you submit an appeal request in writing?
No, when I was here in person to try to appeal it, and
So you came to the hearing when it was the hearing for the citation?
It was 2 ago.
Yeah, so if it's the time for the hearing of the citation, if you didn't previously appeal it before it gets scheduled, we don't only schedule it after the appeal time has passed. So
I
if
sent
you
the
were
pictures
already
in that it was cleaned up same day.
If you were already on the agenda for a special magistrate hearing and you didn't submit an appeal in writing, that means that you did not appeal it within the 15 days that is required.
I emailed Inspector Champagne showing him that was cleaned up.
Did you request an appeal?
I was here. I must have, because I was on the docket.
No, that doesn't make sense.
But it says
you're on the docket when we bring forward cases
but
that
it was
have not been
it was
appealed.
canceled, and I was here. Either way, I have evidence that I sent it same day, and it says on the sheet left on the door, call for a reinspection. How is that not an appeal?
Well, because appeal requires filing
That was written.
of a written.
It was a written email saying this is not a violation. It was cleaned up.
So, Your Honor, and just I guess it bears repeating for the purposes of the record. On the front of the citation, it has very clear instructions in bold and larger type that you must appeal within 15 days. And when you turn over the back of the citation, it further gives you very specific information, the email address that you must submit an appeal in writing. Very similar, of course, to like a parking ticket. Failure to do that under the code, as Your Honor knows, but again, for purpose of the record, means that the violation is deemed admitted. And the city brings forward those cases of the citations that have not been appealed for imposition of the appropriate fine.
There's nothing else I can do. The violations were found to exist. You didn't timely appeal in writing, and so I have no choice but to order 316 days. Do you have people staying there?
No.
In the next couple of months? Okay. All right. Suspension granted, taking effect immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case, page 19, Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 2407-0821, case address 1238 Northeast 3rd Avenue, owner Margaret Sweeney. This case is serviced by appearance, posted at property 112124, posted at 1 East Broward 112724. Where is she? Why is he here?
Your Honor, Ms. Sweeney left for the day, so we'll just move the hearing along.
Okay. Thank you.
Our next case, page 57, Inspector Manuel Garcia.
57.
Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 2303-0547, case address 2218 Northeast 17th Court, owner Raymond Costello and Carol Costello. This case was first heard 9/28/23 to comply by 11/30/23. 4 suspensions noted on the agenda. 2 sections not complied at $100 per day, $5,400 accrued. The fines continue to accrue, and this is in order to reappear.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This case was first heard on September 28, 2023. Magistrate Flynn ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct violations at this property by November 30th. At the 11/30/2023 hearing, Special Magistrate Flynn ordered fines to start on December 1st, 23, with a mandatory reappearance on February 29th, 2024. The reappearance was moved to March 28, 2024. At this hearing, Special Magistrate Cannon granted a 63-day extension. At the Special Magistrate hearing on May 30th, 2024, Special Magistrate Cannon granted a 119-day extension. At the Special Magistrate hearing on September 26, 2024, Special Magistrate Flynn granted a 70-day extension. The violations at this property have still not been brought into compliance. This case has been non-compliant for 27 days with a fee of $100 per day per violation for a total of $5,400 currently due. The city is requesting the full imposition of fines in the amount of $5,400 with fees continuing to accrue.
Please state your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Costello of the Costello Law Firm, PA, on behalf of the owners of the property. Your Honor, it's my understanding that the permits have been issued on this property, and we've filed it appropriately. Therefore, at this time, we'd like to request for the fines that have been accrued over the time that we have had issues. The
There's
property
no
be
way
removed.
I'm going to take away those fines until the property's in compliance, okay?
It's my understanding the property is compliant, Your Honor. We actually have the permits in place.
That doesn't comply the property, does it?
It is not even close, Your Honor.
What specifically would need to be done for the property to be in compliance then?
Do you have the pictures?
Just so I can advise my clients, Your Honor.
The dock is falling into the water. The seawall is in disrepair. They have the materials to work on it, but nothing has been done.
Well, I'm sorry, but my clients do not have the materials to work on it. My clients do have the permit for the seawall and everything to be completed. I'm sure, as you know, it does take time to get those permits, which I believe it took approximately a year to even get to this point where we do have the permits. Work has not begun yet, but it's my understanding the permits have been received in order to put the property in compliance to begin the work. But
So the work has to be completed, and then the case will be complied.
so once everything's completed, we could request for the fines to be removed at that time. That's obviously after the permits are completed and everything, right? Just so I understand.
Well, what you've been told is permitting doesn't comply. The completion and a passing inspection will comply it.
I understand. It was my misunderstanding. I thought our last hearing that to be in compliance, a permit had to be filed properly and be issued by the city, not necessarily that the work had to be
We usually like to
completed.
see that as due diligence, but I don't know why it's taken this long for the permit. When was it submitted?
A year ago, Your Honor, almost a year and a half ago. It just, from my understanding, the building department or whoever it was filed with, it just took time. Last time we were at the hearing here, we were just waiting on, I believe, Broward County to complete and accept the permit, but everything else was accepted by the building department and every other requisite entity that is necessary. We were just waiting for them at that time. As of today, though, that has been approved, and we do have the permit. It was my understanding as well at the last hearing that Your Honor had advised that once we do receive the permit, that the fines and fees would stop. Obviously, I understand that the property is not in compliance as it's not completed, but we are putting things in place in order to make sure that's done. I'm sorry, but I feel like it's not my
And when does your client, if you know, intend to start work on it?
Immediately, Your Honor. They're just trying to find out what's happening with these fines and fees and to
Your
just
Magistrate,
get the
if I
permit.
may, I'm sorry to interrupt. Supervisor Cologne with the City of Fort Lauderdale. So when it comes to the seawalls, no, just having the permit does not comply to the seawall. It has to go through final inspection. Once final inspection is cleared and it's finalized and approved, that's when it would be in compliance.
And Your Honor, if you look at the pictures that are up now, the pictures that I put in show when this violation was first done in September 2023, and these pictures are from this past week. And you can see that virtually nothing has been done.
Well,
that was just taken this past week.
Your Honor, we just got the permits issued. We couldn't, if we had started work without the permits, we'd have another violation for working without permits. I don't know what my clients could do at that point.
When was the permit issued, Counsel?
I don't have that in front of me, but if you'd like, I can send something in writing via email to advise you when the permit was issued. But it was very recent.
I was just curious.
Yeah. Do we know when the permits were issued? Doug?
Dorian, can you see when the permit was issued?
Give me 1 second. And just for the record, so in what I think should be done is that the fines continue to accrue, because this could be a very lengthy process. And once everything is in compliance, then he can maybe go for lien amnesty.
Yes, Your Honor. My client's trying their best here. They bought the property as a possible permanent residence in the future, and they're trying to just get everything done properly. But they don't want to do any work on the property until they have the permits in place. They just received it.
Sorry, the permit was issued October 4th, 2024.
So that's more than 2 months. And
Nothing's been done?
They also have other properties in New York, Your Honor. This is not the only property they're dealing with.
Well, that's their problem.
I understand
Really.
that, and I can
There you
advise my
go.
clients that they need to move forward on that. It's my understanding that they're just waiting on the contractors at this time that they have hired that requested for the permits. So,
Your Honor, just as a point of fact, I also cited this property this week for 4 derelict vehicles in the driveway. There's plywood covering the front of the house. The house is an absolute mess.
All
The
right,
neighbors are really fed up with looking at it.
All right, I'm going to impose the fines that continue to accrue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Will there be another hearing coming up?
No, I don't think so. What?
Yeah, once you come into compliance, then you can apply for lien amnesty.
Okay. Okay, and that,
It's a different process. I don't do
I understand
that.
it. And as I'm sure you know, this could take a year to 2 years to complete, so we could request that at that point in time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once it's fully in compliance, yes.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll let my clients know. I appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case, page 55, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24030919, case address 1017 Southwest 22nd Avenue, owner Ronaldo Crespo and Richard Anthony Crespo. This case was first heard 6/27/24 to comply by 7/7/24 and 7/25/24. One suspension from 9/26/24 to 10/6/24. One section complied at $50 per day, $4,200 accrued. 2 sections not complied at $50 per day, $13,000 accrued, for a total of $17,200. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning. Inspector Bernstein, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 2403-0919, property address 1017 Southwest 22nd Ave. The following violations remain. 9304B. The gravel driveway entryway is missing gravel and weeds are growing through it. This was a recurring case. The violation remained. 9305B, the landscape's not being maintained in neat and well-kept appearance. There are dead and missing ground cover, including the swell. This case was also a recurring case. As of today, property remains. I had spoken to the property owner regarding what he needs to do to get into compliance. He informed me that the other inspector that had the case prior to me told him he was okay. I explained to him that according to the records that I have now, the violation remains, and this is how the property. That's not the. This is the recent property right now.
All right, please state your name for the record.
Ronaldo Crespo.
Yeah.
Ronaldo Crespo.
Okay. And why isn't this property in compliance?
I did everything you asked for. The rocks, nothing was ever brought up.
Is the vessel still there?
Everything's gone. I took the car lift out, the boat gone. I did everything you asked.
Okay.
And then he comes and finds me.
Is the landscaping done?
I have the rocks in the front still. I wasn't told about that. The yard is cut. It's taken care of. I was just told rocks. That I have grass in the rocks.
When were you out there?
This is a recent picture, a week ago.
I mean,
he has to
winter
maintain
now,
the
grass is dying. That's why it's a little
All right.
brown. I'm
Let me
sorry.
hear from the inspector again.
I mean, you guys hit me hard, wrong.
Sir.
The apron driveway is missing gravel. It's deteriorated. It's worn out. The swell landscape is not being maintained at all. It is to my understanding he stated that it was rocks there. I explained to him that it needs to be landscape,
What does it need to be?
sod.
Mm-hmm.
Last time they made me spend money on buying rocks. Now I got to buy grass. I mean,
I don't know that it,
I'm not sure. The only thing I have right now is those two cases in front of me, and those are the two cases. Like I explained to the owner, I was not the first inspector that cited him. I'm just taking over the case, and as of right now, these are the only two that are remaining.
okay. I'm going to give you an additional 15 days to bring the property in compliance. When you're done, call the inspector, and they'll come out and inspect it, and I'll suspend the fines during that time, okay?
all right, so I just got to put grass in the front.
Yeah,
Sir.
You have to put grass, and, you know, hopefully what you're telling me is the truth. I believe you, that the vessel is gone.
Yeah, that's all.
That'll
gone.
be complied, and so all you have to do within the 15 days is to take care of the landscape. Okay?
And sorry, Magistrate, Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale, and then also, myself and an inspector can meet you at the property, as soon as possible, just so we can walk through the violations to ensure that you understand the compliance measures. Okay?
All right, thank you very much, sir. Happy holidays.
Our next case, page 49, Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 2407-0370, case address 527 Orton Avenue, owner Group Latitude LLC. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 10/24/24. One section not complied at $100 per day, $4,900 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor. Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 2407-0370, a reference to property 527 Norton Avenue. At this time, the property remains in violation. There was an issue with the permitting and the contractor. There was a conflict on that side. At this time, the city is requesting an extension of 49 days.
Good morning, Ms.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Courtney Crush on behalf of the property owner. We would appreciate that there was a permit submitted. There needed to be a change of contractor, and Senior Inspector Garcia and I don't know why it's sitting there, if you will. But I'm going to get with the building department. I think it's a computer issue. It didn't generate the permit to then be processed further.
All right, 49 days, suspend the fines during that time.
Thank you very much. Happy
holidays.
Merry to everybody.
No, I'm good.
Our next case, page 40, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 2306-0359, case address 411 Southwest 31st Avenue, owner YG Real Investment LLC. This case was first heard 10/10/23 to comply by 12/12/23. 3 suspensions noted on the agenda. One section complied at $25 per day, $1,925 accrued. The city is requesting no fines.
Good morning, Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, reading a case that was just read in by Ms. Blue. This case first came before the Special Magistrate on 10/10/23, where Special Magistrate Ansborough ordered 63 days to comply with violation 9-304(b), driveway maintenance, or $25 per day thereafter. At the Special Magistrate hearing dated 2/13/24, Special Magistrate Flynn granted a 91-day extension. At the Special Magistrate hearing dated 5/14/24, Special Magistrate Flynn ordered a 56-day extension. At the Special Magistrate hearing dated 7/9/24, Special Magistrate Flynn again granted a 91-day extension. This property was approved for services on 4/22/24 from the organization Rebuilding Together South Florida. However, there were 200 applicants ahead of this property. Unfortunately, after the last special magistrate hearing, the homeowner passed away, and the property has since been sold. The property was found to be in compliance of the remaining violations of 9-304 on 10/22/24. And as the pre-hearing inspection dated 12/11/24, the property remains in compliance. The city is requesting to waive all fines.
Please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Xiao Zhang, the new owner of the house.
Okay, I'm sure you're in agreement with no fines.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy for that. Thank you so much.
Very good.
Okay.
Happy holidays.
Thank you so much. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Our next case, page 52, Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, case number CE 24050830, case address 1007 Citrus Isle, owner American Homes and Development Group LLC. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/8/24 and 9/26/24. 4 sections not complied at $100 per day, $30,800 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Senior Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, presenting case. 1 second. Presenting case CE 24050830, property address 1007 Citrus Isle. This property was inspected on May 31st, 2024, cited for the following violations. 9304B, the driveway is not being maintained in a smooth and well-graded condition. There are holes, cracks, and stains throughout the driveway. 9306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing and peeling paint. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 1812A, complied. Notice of hearing posted on the property, pre-hearing conducted on December 7th, revealed the following violation remains. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that shows violations as depicted. It is to my understanding this property has multiple permits for interior, the roof, electrical, structural, and driveway. I had a brief conversation with the owner. He was unaware of the first violation, so he missed the first hearing. And I got in contact with him, and he's here to explain the reason he was not here the first time and what's his plan with the property.
Okay, please state your name.
My name is Jose Benitez.
Okay.
So I happened to buy the property to bring my family from Miami. I'm a contractor, which I'm the owner. I bought the property. I pulled all the permits, put plumbing, electrical, roof, windows, doors, and actually I'm dealing with the situation of the driveway, right? So I put all my permits, waited. I didn't know I had a violation. When my laborers told me they left something they left a paper in the window. I was out of town for a whole month. When I came back, when he reached out to me, because one of my roofers were on top of the roof doing the roofing permits, I was able to speak to him, and I didn't know I had a hearing before. So then, you know.
How much time do you think you need to bring the property into compliance?
The property, we had revision on the plans for the driveway, meaning hopefully by next week we should have full permits on driveway, and I'll start the demo and do the whole driveway. Electrical, it was
I don't think
passed.
electrical's before me.
No. But, okay. So the only thing I'm missing, pretty much the property permits of windows, everything has already been passed. I'm waiting on roof to finish, and I'm waiting on on the driveway to be performed, to be passed.
Okay, so
in-
how
into
much
the city.
time do you need?
I think 45 days should be more than enough.
That's the landscape is part of that as well.
The landscape. So I'm doing all the demo, the whole entire demo, and doing everything new. So I don't know if I should.
Is 45 days enough?
Yeah. How about 77?
Yeah, 77 should be. I mean, it's just as long as the permit gets approved, I'll go in the next day.
Okay, 77 days, and we'll suspend the fines during that period of time. And if you run into a problem, make sure you contact the inspector.
Yes, I mean, I didn't know all this time. When I bought the property, there was
Okay,
boats
when
parked
you
and
come
everything.
back to address the fines that have accrued, you can tell them that,
Oh,
okay?
okay, all right.
Thank you
so
very
much.
much. Happy holidays.
Do we have a stay of fines on that, Magistrate?
We're going to suspend the fines.
Yeah, for now, yeah. Because he has the permits.
Right.
Yes, correct.
And you'll reappear on the February 27th docket of 2025.
Okay.
Hopefully you'll be done by then.
I should. I mean,
If
I'm
he
pretty much
complies
done.
it, then you don't have to reappear. So
Okay.
make sure
I'll
you
make
keep
sure
in
to
touch
call.
with the inspector.
I will.
All right,
Thank you so much.
All right.
I'll have a very good
Happy holidays.
Our next case, page 41, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 24020768, case address 1020 Indiana Avenue, owner Hyacinth Clark and Wilbert Clark. This case was first heard 5/30/24 to comply by 6/9/24, 6/14/24, 6/27/24, and 8/29/24. One suspension from 9/26/24 to 10/24/24. Two sections complied at $25 per day, $2,300 accrued. The city is requesting $810.
Good morning, Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case at property address just read in. This case was first presented to the Special Magistrate on 5/30/2024, where Special Magistrate Cannon ordered 15 days to comply, or $250 per day, for violation 9-363. For violation 9-304(b), Special Magistrate Cannon ordered 10 days to comply. For violations 9-280(b) and 9-280(b) again, Special Magistrate Cannon ordered 28 days, and for all remaining violations, 91 days to comply, or $25 per day thereafter per violation. On the Special Magistrate hearing dated 9/26/24, Special Magistrate Flynn granted a 28-day extension. On Post-Magistrate inspection dated 10/28/2024, the property was found to be in compliance. As a pre-hearing inspection dated 12/11, the property remains in compliance. The city is requesting administrative fees in the amount of $810.
Please state your name for the record.
Good morning. I'm Hyacinth Joan Clark.
Are you in agreement with the reduction of fines from $2,300 to city costs of $810?
I would like to get, a little bit more deduction because my dad passed away, Wilbert Clark, and I left with all the, expense for the house. I took care of him until he passed, and then I would like to know if you could please, Magistrate, deduct that, give me a deduction in the $800 and some dollars. I appreciate that.
Special Magistrate, the city is requesting to waive all fines.
Okay, very good. I'm going to waive all fines. Happy holidays and
Thank
good
you
luck to you.
very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, panel.
Bye.
Our next case, page 15, Inspector Karen Proto. Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 24040245, case address 2316 Northwest 15th Court, owner Richard C. and Melanie White, posted at property 11/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 24040245. Property address 2315 Northwest 15th Court. The property was inspected on 4/7/24 and the following violation was observed. 9-305B is complied. Hold on a second. There is, this is a reoccurring violation referred to case number CE 20110652, and it will be presented whether it comes into compliance or not. The city is just seeking finding of fact for violation 305B.
Please state your name for the record.
Melanie White.
Okay. The city is asking me to enter a finding of fact. That means you will not get fined today, but if it happens again, then you will get fined. That is because of the reoccurring nature of the violation.
I understand. May I say something?
Sure.
This property is being rented, and my husband has been taking care of has been the landlord for the most part, but he's become sick. I didn't know anything about this situation until very recently, so we certainly want to comply with everything. The problem is that I see is that this, we've asked the tenant, he's responsible for taking care of the yard, and in fact is a landscaper. So I had someone speak to him, and he was adamant that he was not going to do anything. So I think we have to evict him, and I doubt that it's a good idea to start until he's left the property. So I would request if you could give me some time for the eviction time period.
Yeah, I am not telling you you have a deadline here.
Oh, okay.
What I'm telling you is that the property is in compliance now. And that I'm entering an order saying that the violation exists. If down the road there's another violation under the same code ordinance, then you will be fined, but not today. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good holiday.
Yes, happy holidays.
Our next case, page 61, Inspector Bernstein Sambert. Case number CE 23050960. Case address 1301 Northeast 4th Avenue. Owner RS Holdings 2 LLC. This case was first heard 9/28/23 to comply by 11/30/23. 4 suspensions
61.
noted on the agenda. 1 section not complied at $100 per day. $1,100 accrued, and the fines continue to accrue. This is in order to reappear.
Good morning, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Inspector Bernstein presenting case CE 23050960, property address 1301 Northeast 4th Ave. The following violation remain: 47-20.20H. There are parking facilities that are not maintained at this property. The asphalt parking lot has crack holes, oil stains, and wires sticking out of the ground. Notice of hearing posted on the property, pre-hearing conducted, reveal the following violation remains. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. Permit BLD-CALT-23110043, replacing 3 canopy and adding 3 pump station, have been issued since September 9, 2024. And there are two permits that are awaiting permit assurance, which is electrical and mechanical. As of today, the property management or the owner of the property is here to give us some updates on the permits.
Please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Natalia Romanova. I'm a representative of RS Holdings.
Okay. And why is it taking so long?
Well, nowadays we're having contract in case with our contractor, Petro Solutions. It is going to be finally, we've got a quote and finalized the amount, which we are going to have 3 dispensers and to build a canopy. We're hoping that they are going to start in January.
Do you have all your permits?
Depending on Petra Solutions, they should require for the permits, and as I know, permits were in process with the city.
Your Honor, the permit for the 3-pump station was issued in September 9th. So at this point, it's whenever the contractor starts. But I guess when they receive permits, they have, I think, 60 days before it gets voided. So I think they should be starting pretty soon.
Okay, all right. I'll give you a 49-day extension and suspend the fines during that period of time. If you have a problem, make sure you contact the inspector.
Okay, thank you so much.
Happy holidays.
Our next case, page 48. Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 24040-829, case address 1333 Northwest 4th Avenue, owner David T. Vaughn. This case was first heard at 7/25/24 to comply by 8/4/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $2,600 accrued, and the city is requesting the full amount.
Your Honor, for the record, Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 24040-829, reference the property 1333 Northwest 4th Avenue. At this time, the property is in compliance. The city is requesting administrative cost of $897.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Judge. I am David Vaughn.
Okay. Are you in agreement with the reduction of fines from $2,600 to administrative costs of $897?
I was wondering if we could do a further reduction on that. I think it was only a few days over on the timeline.
20. So
it had been done a long time before the August 30th.
Well, you need to call for an inspection when it's done.
I certainly did.
Okay. Well, this was complied on August 30th, and it was 26 days out of compliance. So I'm going to grant city costs of $897.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Who do I
Good luck.
pay for that? Or?
You'll get an order in the mail, and it'll tell you what to do, okay? All right. Happy holidays.
Our next case, page 50. Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 24020-440, case address 1639 Northwest 8th Avenue, owner Ghislaine Duperlord. This case was first heard 5/9/24 to comply by 6/9/24 and 6/27/24. 3 suspensions noted on the agenda. 2 sections complied at $100 per day, $8,300 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. This is an order to reappear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 24020-440, reference the property 1639 Northwest 8th Avenue. At this time, the property has complied with all the violations, and the city is requesting administrative costs to the sum of $1,473.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Yes, Denley Duperlord.
Are you okay. All right. Can you maybe lower it so she can speak into the microphone?
Ghislaine Duperlord.
Okay. Are you in agreement with the reduction of fines from $8,300 to city cost of $1,473?
How much you said? 1473.
That's city costs of $1,473.
Okay, so it reduced from the 8,000 to the 1473.
Yes, that's what the city is requesting.
Your Honor, we'll waive the fines.
All right.
We'll waive all the fines.
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays.
Thank
Happy
you. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right, come on.
Our next case, page 34, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 24100723, case address 1713 Southwest 4th Court, owner Katia Hall and Issa Ade Hall, posted at property 11724, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Nadine, could you repeat the case number, please?
Case number CE 24100723.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Co-Compliance Officer Evan Oakes, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 24100723, property address 1713 Southwest 4th Court. This property was initially inspected on October 31st, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-272A, this property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on Friday, December 6, 2024, and the following violation remains. 15-272A, as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a fine of $1,000 per day thereafter to be imposed.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
My name is Katia Hall.
Okay, Ms. Hall, are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance within 15 days or face a fine of $1,000 a day?
If possible, could I ask for 30 days because it's under contract and we're closing on January 6th? And I'm in the process, I'm in touch as well with the inspector.
Okay. All you have to do is take down.
Unfortunately, I cannot. I would love to, but I have a family coming for the holidays. So if I take it down, their booking disappears.
If you take it down, what?
Their stay disappears. And they're counting on coming and staying for the holidays. So I called Inspector Oakes and I said I could take it down now, but if I could wait until they arrive to take it down, and then I'll be done, then we sell it.
Magistrate. Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. The city is opposed to any further extensions as far as the compliance time frame we've already requested.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, but 15 days is all you have. So you'll have to take that down. You know, if what you do with this family at the holidays, you still own the property, that's up to you, but that listing has to come down.
Okay, or I can schedule an inspection because I've done everything else. I've reapplied and I've submitted all the paperwork. I paid for the license, so I just need to reschedule an inspection. So.
Okay, that's the other way you can comply the property, and then you won't have a problem.
Okay, because I've reapplied for.
Once it gets approved, if it gets approved, then I will schedule an inspection with you, but it has to be approved before I could call you to schedule.
And how long does it take to get approved? Because I've been following up, and it's been a couple of weeks.
Have you done everything they've asked you to do?
Yes.
And how long have you been waiting to see if it's approved?
Well, I first applied at the end of November.
But after you did everything?
At the end of November, because on LauderBuild it says, when I logged in under my account, that since my certificate lapsed, because I've been certified before, then I have to renew and apply for a whole new registration. So I've gone through all that process, waited for 2 weeks. It said, oh, your application is denied because you need to renew, not reapply. Okay, so all those documents that I've been attaching all day to the portal, and the system told me that I must reapply because it lapsed, and then it came back to tell me I must now renew because I've been registered. So then I go again through second process to, instead of re-registering, renew it, and so now I'm waiting again.
Okay. Anything else?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to give you 30 days.
Thank you.
All right.
Happy holidays.
holidays.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 45, Inspector Bovary Xantis. Case number CE 2404-0854, case address 1609 Northwest 11th Street. Owner Donald Scott. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/8/24 and 10/24/24. One section complied at $50 per day for a total of $150. 5 sections not complied at $50 per day for a total of $16,850. $17,000 accrued. City is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Xantis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case number CE 2404-0854. Property address 1609 Northwest 11th Street. This case was first heard on August 29, 2024, and the magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered 10 days to correct violation 18-4C, violation 47-34.1.A.1, and violation 18-12A, and 56 days was given for all other violations. A notice of hearing was posted, actually was handed to the property owner on November the 21st, 2024, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted yesterday, December the 11th, 2024, revealed the violation remained as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting all fines to be imposed and to continue to accrue until the property is brought into compliance.
Please state your name for the record.
Donald Scott.
Okay.
When I came here last time, y'all didn't say anything about fines. Y'all gave me 90 days to do the vote.
You got an order in the mail if you appear before me.
So when I was here like I said, when I was here last time, y'all said I had 90 days to do it. Y'all didn't say anything about a fine. You saying you sent it to me. I got a lot of mail, but I ain't reading nothing saying that y'all were fining me. Why would y'all give me 90 days and then fine me within the 90 days?
Okay. What I'm not hearing is why the property is not in compliance.
He told me to do a whole lot of stuff. As far as the grass and stuff, it ain't rained here in 3 months. So when we put all the grass down, the feed and everything ain't going good, it don't rain, I ain't gonna water it because y'all charge a lot of money for our water. Hold on. Any of you guys live
We
in
charge a lot
Lauderdale
more for fines.
Do you? Do any of you guys live in Lauderdale Manor? No? Okay. A lot of that manor is constructed like this. Whatever my water bill is, my sewage is 1.5 times what my water bill is. So if I'm out there watering my grass, you charge me for sewage and whatnot. And with 2 people staying in my house, it's $200-some odd every month for my water bill. In Palm Beach, it's 14 people stay there, and I'm paying the water bill there, and I'm paying $270.
There's nothing I can do about your water bill, really.
I ain't saying that. I got something for that. But I'm saying, why would I go to water now, putting all my water out there, and you charge me money for it, and the grass still dying? We ain't getting no water around here.
That's only one of the violations.
Okay.
That you are not in compliance.
He gave me a book of violation.
There's parking on the lawn.
And you don't see nothing
vehicles
parked
on the grass, asphalt driveway in disrepair,
I'm finna have that done
cracks
too.
and holes in the driveway, and the blacktop is faded. Exterior building walls have not been maintained.
What?
The landscape of the property is only one thing. Illegal land use and storage on the property, and multiple derelict vehicles on the property. You haven't done anything on any of those since you were here last.
The vehicle that he had ain't on there. These are another vehicle. He ride by my house every day, taking pictures, seeing whatever doing, whatever's there.
Yes, and he complied the ones that were complied. The overgrowth trash complied. The car canopy complied. The commercial vehicle, boats and trailers being stored on the right-of-way complied. The rest of them are not complied.
What's the rest? He added more? I'm saying,
We did not
All right, how I
add
do?
more. You
I
come
need
here
more
and
time.
act like you're hearing this for the first time, and that's quite annoying.
I need more time to get compliance. So can I get more time? You told me last time if I need more time, ask for it. So I'm asking.
Your Magistrate. Hi, good morning, Supervisor Cloyan. These violations, if you look at the pictures, not even the outdoor storage is not even picked up, trash and debris. He has multiple vehicles still parked in the back of the house. There is no lawn. We're not going to grant any more extensions.
Okay.
You only gave me one. You told me if I needed another, ask for it.
All right. I'm going to impose the fines, then they'll continue to accrue.
Once you get into compliance, then we'll talk about the fines at that point. But get everything into compliance, and then we'll help you go through any kind of mitigation for those fines.
That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the property owner has my email address and phone number, so I spoke with him all the time. So if he needs any explanation onto how to come to compliance, I'll be more than happy to step by that.
Yesterday. You told him to ask me, and I was out of
No, I
time.
spoke with you already. I gave you what you need to do. I met with you plenty of time, and we go over all the
Yeah, I'm
violations.
by my house every day, so definitely you're going to meet with me every time.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case, page 20, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24070243, case address 3543 Southwest 15th Court, owner Erzad M. Khan and Stephanie M. Brown, posted at property 103024, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Good morning, City of Florida. Senior Inspector Bernstein Sambert, presenting case CE 24070243. Property address 3543 Southwest 15 Court. This property was inspected on September 5th, 2024, and cited for the following violations. 1812A complied. 47-19.1.B complied. 18.4C, there is a derelict gray Mazda vehicle parked on the property without a tag. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained and in well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover on the swell. 9304B, the concrete driveway is not being maintained, it is stained. 4734.1.8.1, there is illegal land use occurring at this RS8 zone property. There is illegal outdoor storage consisting of, but not limited to, tires, batteries, car parts, equipment, and other miscellaneous items on the property. Notice of hearing posted on the property, pre-hearing conducted on December 1st, 2024. Revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 10 days for 18.4C. 15 days for 9304B and 4734.1.8.1.
Oh, slow down. 15 days for 9304B.
And 4734.1.8.1. And 49 days for 9305B, or a fine of $50 per day per violation.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
My name is Munir Khan.
Okay.
And my son is the owner of the property. He's in the hospital right now for a case of pneumonia.
Okay.
He's just been there for a week now. He's still inside there. And we have moved everything, and we have complied with everything that he asked for. So if you look at the property, you could see all the cars are gone and stuff like that. So
Okay.
I don't know if you could.
When were you last at the property?
A week ago.
Okay.
Everything has been moved.
All right, I'm going to enter the order for the 10 and 15 days to give him a chance to go out there and re-inspect.
Thank you.
If everything is the way it's supposed to be, then, he'll comply the case and you won't have to come back and there'll be no fines, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, so It'll be 10 days for 18-4 and 15 days for 9304B and 47-34 and 49 days for 9305B. However, get with him, make sure someone's there when he comes out there. So if it's something not in compliance, you can take care of it right away.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Appreciate
Happy
that.
holidays. Good
Same
luck
to
with
you.
your son. I hope he's okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Our next case, page 32, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 241000329.
Sir? Yeah, he needs to talk to you. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Case address 2413 Gulfstream Lane, owner Namani Property LLC. Posted at property 10/30/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Evan Oakes, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 241000329 for property located at 2413 Gulfstream Lane. At the special magistrate hearing on 9/26/2024, case CE 240800502 was presented to Special Magistrate Flynn as a finding of fact that this property was operating as a vacation rental without a certificate from the city. The finding of fact was found and ruled in favor of the city that if a repeat violation occurs, a fine of $1,000 per day be imposed. On 10/15/2024, the property was found again operating as a vacation rental without a certificate under this case CE 2410023. I'm sorry. CE 241000329. The property came into compliance on 11/25/2024. While the property was out of compliance, re-inspections were conducted on the following days showing that a violation did exist. Those days are 10/16, 10/17, 10/18, 10/19, 10/23, 10/26, 10/30, 10/31, 11/6, 11/9, 11/13, 11/16, and 11/20 for a total of 13 days. The city is requesting the amount of fines to be imposed of $13,000.
Please state your name for the record.
Hi, good morning. My name is Patrick Reese. I'm power of attorney for the properties. The property was originally listed on VRBO for stays over 30 days. The owner is not local, and the property was for sale since August, so it was deactivated. The listing was removed. I'm not sure why it appeared. Because the property is for sale and the owner is not local, he was not aware of the citations. Once we were aware, I reached out to VRBO and they sent an email confirming that the property has never generated any revenue. The listing was deactivated and the property was not ever rented.
Can I see that, please?
Sure. And I forwarded it, the email over to the inspector. The property has never had any guests, has never operated because the owner decided to.
When did he
post it
deactivate it?
It was deactivated back in September when the home was listed for sale because it was under contract originally. They had a couple of owners back out. When he was aware of the citation, we then reached out on November 25th to VRBO to find out why it was still showing active, and they showed it deactivated. So I asked them to send an email confirming that the property never generated revenue, it was never rented, and it was deactivated, which they did on November 25th.
Okay. The problem is I'm trying. They did. I didn't see they said what date it was deactivated, so I can help you with these fines.
I could reach back out and ask them to to let us know when it was deactivated. But it was deactivated back in September when the owner decided to list it for sale. And it has never been rented. It's not on any other website. And he only ever wanted long-term rentals for 30 days or more. So it was not listed on there for short-term rental.
It was deactivated back in September, but it came back up in October 15th. And my screenshots there, it shows that I could, if I was a client, I could book a short-term rental. I go in there and I put in like 3 or 4 days, and it allows me to actually simulate a booking, even though
I don't show the days on this picture.
So apparently, it deactivated for a while and went back up.
it came back up on the 15th of October. And then on the 25th of November, when you sent me this email, I went back out and checked, and it was deactivated again. That's why it came into compliance on the 25th of November.
Yeah, but as far as we know, it's always been deactivated. We were never aware that it was reactivated. And again, it's never been rented. It's never been occupied. It was never available. I can try to get them to get me more documentation or information, more detail as to when it was deactivated, but I can guarantee you it's never been rented as per that email.
Or just because you never got any bookings, just because he never got any bookings, is still in violation because the advertisement was up. If he would have got a booking at that time and he would have accepted it, then he would have been renting it.
Well, it's not even, it's staged, but it's not even furnished completely for rentals, because before we can even activate the listing properly, they decided to sell it. So, and it's still actively for sale, and the owner doesn't live here. That's why he wasn't aware about the violations or the citation.
All right. The only thing that I can say is I'm going to continue the hearing, and if you can get Verbo to verify that it was their error to reactivate it once you deactivated it, or, you know, if you find out that this is the case, then I need to know that too, that your client actually activated it again, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to continue this hearing till, what's my next docket? Okay, all right, till the January 30th.
Okay. And then regarding the fines, is it possible to have the fines waived possibly? And just,
Well, I won't discuss that until
Okay.
the next hearing.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Our next case, page 31, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24100565, case address 1418 Northeast 57th Court, owner Juan Isla, posted at property 11524, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Manuel, Manny, you need to translate, please.
Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case number CE 24100565, 1418 Northeast 57th Court. This property was cited on 10/24/24 for 15281A. The vacation rental property is operating with expired certificate. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date, unless a vacation rental certificate is obtained for the property. As of this morning, Your Honor, I checked again, and the listing is still up, so it's still in violation. So the city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance, or $250 a day thereafter.
Okay. Mr. Garcia, can you please explain to him what the inspector just said?
One of the yes. Mi nombre es Manny García, soy uno de los oficiales de la ciudad de Fort Lauderdale, la ciudad, Code Compliance. Usted es el dueño de la propiedad 1418 Northeast 57 Court.
Correcto.
¿Puede decir su nombre?
Juan Hilda.
Ok, el inspector está diciendo que usted está operando una renta de la propiedad en Airbnb, okay, en el cual tiene un certificado que está expirado.
Es que no me habían dicho de que había que renovarlo todos los años.
Okay, Mr. Isla is stating that he was not aware that he had to renew the certificate every year.
Okay, well, now he knows.
Ahora ya sabe.
Okay, so 15 days, he's either got to take the site, the advertisement down, or he needs to get his certification done.
Okay, la jueza está dejándole saber que tiene 15 días para sacar el listing de la propiedad del website, okay, o 15 días para obtener el certificado de la ciudad de Fort Lauderdale, en el cual requiere inspecciones y otras cosas para poder tener su certificado activo.
¿A dónde lo puedo activar?
Usted tiene que contactar a la ciudad para... se le puede dar toda la información,
Sí.
¿okay? Para que usted pueda tomar todo lo que tenga que hacer. Pero si en 15 días usted no ha cumplido con los requerimientos que le está dando la ciudad, usted va a asumir $250 diarios por cada día que el website esté activo y usted no tenga un certificado de la ciudad. ¿Entiende?
Sí, correcto.
Okay, and make sure that he knows if it's not done within 15 days, he will face a fine of $250 a day, and that I'm entering a finding of fact that the violation exists. So if it happens again, because this is a recurring violation, he'll be fined.
Ella está dejándole saber que si usted no cumple con los requerimientos de la ciudad, va a asumir una responsabilidad de $250 diarias, ¿ok? Ella está encontrando que hay una violación en la propiedad y que esto es ya la segunda vez que está en esta situación. He understands.
Okay, thank you.
¿Me puedes dar la dirección?
Our next case, page 63, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24090233, case address 800 Northwest 6th Street, owner Inell A. Smith Estates. This case was first cited 9924 to comply by 9924. The city abatement fee was $305 and appeal was received.
Good morning. Senior Officer Gail Williams for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090233, address 800 Northwest 6th Street. This case was cited on September 9th, 2024 for the following violation, 18-12A. There is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or is swell. This is a repeat of previous case CE 2303-0534, and as such will be abated by the city. The property was abated on September 12th, 2024. A certified letter was mailed to the property owner on September 18, 2024, and returned mailed to the city on October 26, 2024, as returned to sender. The abatement cost was $305.
Okay, please state your name for the record. Okay,
Hello, Bertram Smith.
Are you in agreement to pay city costs of $305 for the repeat violation?
No, I got a notification that it was for a lot clearing. I had no idea that it was for anything else of that nature.
Correct. It is a vacant lot. That strip right there, okay. It is vacant because it has, if you see right there, it has the tree on it. So that's what our ordinance states, the public nuisance. So it is a vacant lot, and that's how it reads.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I got a notification on September 12th saying that you guys came out to the property and did a lot clearing.
Correct. We abated it on September 12th.
Okay.
And the reason why it was abated because it was a repeat from a previous case.
That was never brought to my attention. I spoke with the city before I provided them my address. I was informed that I inherited the property back in 2021, city of Fort Lauderdale.
What's your mailing address?
3522 Northwest 14th Court, Lauderhill, Florida 33311.
Okay. For that property, Broward County Property Appraisal has the address as 4980 Northwest 12th Court.
Okay.
So if you're going to have to change your mailing address in order to get proper notice. Also, it was mailed to the 3522 Northwest 14th Court.
Correct.
And it also was returned to the city of Fort Lauderdale on November 16, 2024.
Returned as in?
Excuse me? Yes, it was
When you say
returned to sender.
As return mail?
Correct, yes.
I stay at 3522. I receive all the mail. Once I receive the notification at 4980, I sent a written appeal. So nothing has been returned from 3522.
Well, I do have documentation right here that it was returned to the city of Fort Lauderdale.
Okay.
From both locations, the 4980 Northwest 12th Court and the 3522.
Okay. Nonetheless, based on my appeal that I wrote to you guys, again, in this property, it's a vacant lot. There's homeless people. I sent pictures in regards to that. They walk through the lot repeatedly. They go through an area or I guess you can say a pathway that they follow through, and then they go to sleep and everything. My question is, when I went to the property on September 12th, they're saying that they cleared the property. There was no clearing of the property. I went on September 11th. I actually cut the grass, cleared the property. They're saying September 12th, they went to the property and saw it in that nature.
There are photos from our contractor that we cleared the lot, cut the lawn, and removed the trash.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I actually cleared the lot. September 11th, I cut the lot, cleared the lot. You guys said September 12th, you came out and you cut and cleared the lot. October 6th, there was a pile sitting on the lot that was told to me was put by the city. So I'm kind of confused as to what's going on.
So you're stating October 6th?
September 11th, I cut the yard and cleared it. September 12th, I received a notification saying that you guys went out to the property. No, it was after September 12th. They said that you guys went out to the property on September 12th, and you found the violation. So I'm confused.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was cited on September 9th.
Okay.
And it was abated on September 12th.
Okay. So on September 9th, it was cited.
Correct.
It was cut September 11th, but then it was abated on the 12th?
No. It was complied on the 12th because we abated it.
Okay. So.
Okay, so what he's saying is we didn't abate it. He abated it, so he shouldn't have the city costs involved. And does the contractor?
I had to rent a truck.
Right, understanding that, but I have photos from the contractor that he took before and after photos, and they are present on the screen right there.
Okay, is it of him hauling the stuff away?
Yes, we remove it. We don't leave it there. He takes it away. Okay,
so that's what I'm saying. October 6th, I went to the property, and there was a big pile there.
Well,
so this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is there's palm trees, clothes, shoes, beer cans. It's an empty lot. There's nobody on the lot. It's only the homeless that the city allows to roam around. So this is what I'm saying. When I called the police, they said there's nothing they can do to the homeless.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, excuse me. Supervisor Cloyan for the City of Fort Lauderdale. I understand what he's saying, but regardless of how the property gets like that. It's still the responsibility of the property owner to maintain it, and that includes the swale area outside of any fences and stuff like that, whatever is adjacent to his property. He's responsible for the cleaning of it.
Okay, I just want to know what I'm looking at. Is this after or before the abatement?
That's after.
Do we have a before picture?
Those are before.
Okay, this is the contractor's pictures.
Correct.
Okay. All right, I'm going to
Can I
impose
also
city
note-
costs of $305.
Okay, so can I also note that the contractor that owns the property next to there, the stuff is coming over the gate from there. So I think that's a conflict of interest where they're trying to get me to sell the property, but yet instead they own this property and they're throwing stuff and creating a nuisance.
It sounds like you have a problem with your
Okay.
neighbor that I can't
right.
resolve for you.
No, that's no problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Happy holidays.
Our next case, page 22, Inspector Bernstein Sambert. Is it Ed? Case number CE 24100023, case address 1012 Southwest 22nd Street, owner Jonathan Trilos, posted at property 102324, posted at 1 East Broward 112724. Is he here?
Yeah, who's here?
The guy, the neighbor.
Oh, I don't know. Jonathan?
Is anyone here for property address 1011 Southwest 22nd Street?
1012.
1012, yes. No?
All right, let's
All right,
move
we'll
on.
move. Next case, page 53. Stay there, Bern, it's your case. Next case, page 53, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24030705, case address 2700 Southwest 14th Avenue, owner Uzans LLC. This case was first heard 6/27/24 to comply by 7/25/24. One suspension from 9/26/24 to 10/11/24. 3 sections complied at $100 per day. $17,100 accrued. The city is requesting $893.
Good morning, Senior Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, presenting case CE 24030705, property address 2700 Southwest 14th Ave. As of today, all violations are in compliance. City is requesting administrative costs. Magistrate, the owner is here to explain what took so long. It is my understanding that the last time he came to the hearing, when he was given the previous date to comply, he did comply. But as far as what took so long, he's here to give his explanation.
Okay, please state your name for the record. Okay, first, let me ask you if you're in agreement with the reduction of fines from $17,100 to city costs of $893.
Like you guys know, the flood that occurred about 2.5 years ago gave me a massive damage that I'm still chasing that debt. It cost me nearly $50,000 to fix the property. I had tenants that didn't have a home for 2.5 months because of that. The drain of the city was clogged for 5 days. Like I said, cost me only almost $50,000. Chasing that since. My tenants are hard workers.
But you know, all this could have been resolved because it's the landscaping and its failure to register as a rental dwelling. That doesn't take that long to do those things.
I understand.
I
Like I said, my
understand the
tenants-
driveway probably took a little time, but
Yeah, it was a problem with the driveway. My tenant is actually a landscaper, so it was
I
hard.
think the city's being generous to reduce to city costs from $17,100 to $893.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying that my property had a damage of $50,000, almost $50,000, that I'm still chasing that debt until today for almost 3 years. And I'm just trying to explain, trying to ask for that reduced.
Okay. City cost of $893.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. He could have done so much else without. Which one?
Our next case, page 44. Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 23070974, case address 1011 Southwest 8th Street, owner Ryan Resnicek. This case was first heard 3/28/24 to comply by 4/25/24 and 8/29/24. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $16,800 accrued. Two sections complied at $450 per day, $12,800 accrued, for a total of $29,600. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Edward Easton, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 23070974 for the property located at 1011 Southwest 8th Street. At the 9/26/24 special magistrate hearing, Special Magistrate Flynn granted a 28-day extension. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 12/11/24 and found the violations 9-305B and 9-304B remained. The city is requesting full imposition of fines, which continue to accrue.
Please state your name for the record.
My name is Kelly Taylor.
Okay, Ms. Taylor, why isn't the property complied?
I was only hired on this case yesterday.
Oh, lucky you.
However, I am the neighbor to the owner, and I do this for a living. I don't know why he did not hire me sooner. But as far as the driveway and the landscape, I am requesting another 30 days, and I will make sure it's taken care of. And the tenancy in the back, I'm going to file for.
The what?
Nothing, sorry.
Okay.
There was a second case for the tenancy in the back, but that's being terminated. And I'm going to go, when I get back to the office, file so everything is 100% with the city. And I guess, Ed, does the driveway need a permit?
Oh, well, the property owner was going to do a permit for the driveway, either,
Okay.
Whatever. I think it was going to do concrete, I think, he told me.
Okay, so I can go back and file that immediately because I actually have his survey from when he bought the property.
Okay, all right, I'm going to give you 49 days and suspend the fines during that time.
Thank you.
All right, happy holidays.
Our next case, page 42, Inspector Carrie Tullis, case number CE 24030709, case address 1115 Northwest 1st Avenue, owner Thomas A. Smith. This case was first heard 6/27/24 to comply by 7/7/24, 7/25/24, and 9/26/24. One suspension from 9/26/24 to 10/6/24. Two sections not complied at $100 per day, $26,000 accrued. Three sections complied at $100 per day, $24,700 accrued, for a total of $50,700. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Officer Tellis presenting case CE 24030709 in reference to property 1115 Northwest 1st Avenue. This property was first heard on 6/27/24, and the magistrate found for the city an extension was granted to comply by 7/7/24, 7/25/24, and 9/26/24. The property was inspected on 12/7/24 and found in violation as per photos depict on violation 9-305B is not in noncompliance, and 9-304B is noncompliance, 130 days. The city requests a full imposition of fines as read, which will continue to accrue until all violations are complied.
Please state your name for the record.
Omar Prasad, representing owner of the property. Attorney.
Okay, why isn't this property in compliance?
Happy holidays. Sorry, happy that's a big number.
Yeah,
Didn't
don't
do the
butter
math
me
on that
up. Give me
right.
facts.
I was a little, thank you. Everything, I want to kind of get to the point here. Like, everything here is completed. Like, I have the roof was done in time. I have the permits. The grass was done 2 to 3 times. And we had Inspector Garcia, and we met with him, not myself, but Julie Romero, and we tried reaching back to him, and we couldn't reach him. We reached out to the city to find out who the next inspector was. So I have an email stating, like, we had to go seek, like, who to go to. But we've been in correspondence consistently. Everything's been completed. We did have issues, like, with the grass.
But the only thing left to do is landscape and to get rid of the vehicle that's parked on an unapproved surface.
Yep, and we did.
Okay,
So-
when did you do that?
I can't say for this week, but my last confirmation was last week when I got notice to come back up. Maybe you've been there sooner, but we
No,
have.
12/7/24 was when I was out there, and that was
Okay.
there.
So I think the issue we had before, and I forget, one of the hearings prior, was that the tenant was just not compliant. So, like, we
All
were
right.
having issues getting him to do it.
If you say it's all in compliance now, I'll give you 15 days for the inspector to go out and re-inspect, and I'll suspend the fines during that time. The fines that have already accrued, you'll have to come back and address.
Okay, in 15 days.
No. That's when you have to get all the work done.
Okay.
So you say it's already done, she's just got to come out and inspect, so,
Oh, everything on here to make sure it's in
Yeah.
compliance, and then
Yeah.
come back and
yeah,
happy holidays again, right?
okay.
Thank
All
you for
right.
your time. Yeah.
Our next case, page 40, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 23110153. Case address 2900 West Broward Boulevard, owner Melrose View LLC.
Thank you.
This case was first heard 8/13/24 to comply by 8/28/24. 2 sections complied at $50 per day, $6,100 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
Hello again, Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case just read in. This case first came before the Special Magistrate on 8/13/24, where Special Magistrate Cannon ordered 15 days to comply or $50 per day for the violation of 47-34.1.A.1 and 47-19.2.4.B. On the post-magistrate inspection dated 9/3/24, the property was found to still be out of compliance. On the inspection dated 10/28/24, the property was found to be in compliance of the remaining violations. On pre-hearing inspection dated 12/11/24, the property remains in compliance. At this time, the city is requesting the full imposition of fines in the amount of $6,100.
Please state your name for the record.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Juliana Hernandez. I work for Melrose View LLC. This is a property, it's a vacant lot property, and we have ongoing violations on our property due to other people leaving bulk
Yeah,
tires.
that's not on my docket this morning. What's on my docket, and what I need you to explain, is why it took so long to remove the portable storage unit.
Well, we first tried to do an application, and then I learned that that application would only give us 14 days to leave the container on the property. So Inspector Moore, please correct me if I'm wrong. We've been always trying to work with the city and be in compliance. I was having a hard time trying to see how we thought we could leave the container on the property. The property is completely in compliance. And the reason why I was mentioning the other issues that you say are not in the docketing is because we're constantly trying to comply with the city on other issues that I was able to control. So we are constantly spending money on removing items that are not ours, cleaning up things that people live on our property that are not ours. So I guess what I'm trying to say is if there is a way that we could get a reduction on these fines, since our commitment is to stay in compliance with the property and, you know, keep it the way it is today.
Your Honor. Hi. Supervisor Cloyan with the City of Fort Lauderdale. I just want to, for the record and for your knowledge, I did, are you Juliana?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I have an email correspondence that with Juliana, and we had discussed the container on August 28th, and she had asked me about it if if she had applied for some sort of permit for a staging permit, would she be able to leave it there? And I specifically told her that it would have to be removed, as well as the inspector, I think, had spoken to her as well about removing it. So she was well aware that the container couldn't stay there during that process. Thank you.
Okay, so still I don't have an explanation for why you didn't, you know, between August and it took till
2 months.
Till October 28th to comply the property.
Well, I honestly was just trying to see if there was a way that I could do it through applications. I understand she responded, and I was trying to read the application myself and see if there was a way that I could make it happen. So when I learned that it was in 14 days, I thought I could extend it again if I will apply it again, but that was not the case. So I'm just speaking of, I'm not an expert on this field, and I'm trying to learn, and you know, that's why whatever other issue was coming out with the property, I was addressing it immediately. At the end of the day, you know, our intention is to be in a good standing with the city.
If I may, Special Magistrate, Ms. Juliana is correct. She does stay in constant contact with me regarding the property, which I am very grateful for, especially because it's on the main highway of Westboro Boulevard. So for that, I commend her. And if possible, I have no opposition in lowering it to administrative fees of $948.
Okay, I'll do that. We'll reduce the fine to $948 in administrative costs. Happy holidays.
Thank you so much, everyone, and my apologies for not complying immediately, but it was our good intention to do so.
Okay.
Thank you, and everybody have a happy holiday.
Happy
Thank
holidays.
you. Bye-bye.
Our next case, page 25, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 2408-0492, case address 1531 Southwest 21st Street, owner Wang Ling, posted at property 102324, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
But she said 55.
Good morning, Senior Inspector Bernstein Sambert, presenting case CE 24080492, property address 1531 Southwest 21st Street. This property was inspected on August 20th, 2024, cited for the following violations. 1812A complied, 4721.16.8 complied, 9304B complied. For the record, this is a recurrent violation. Refer to case CE 2211-0047. This case will be presented to the Special Magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 1812-1 complied. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case CE 2211-0047. This case will be presented to the Special Magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. Section code 184C complied. This is also a recurrent violation. Refer to case CE 22110047. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9305B. The landscape at this property, including the swell, is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. Notice of hearing posted on the property. Pre-hearing conducted on December 11th, 2024, revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 49 days for a 9305B or a fine of $100 per day.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
My name is Weng Huilin.
Okay, are you in agreement to bring the landscaping into compliance within 49 days?
Yes, but I got to comment about what happened in this situation. So right now, the only thing that's not complaints about the swell area, lack of grass. But what happens is that that area used to be, we have a P rock or drain rock, and approximately a year ago, when city upgraded the sewer line, they opened the ground to replace the sewer line. And the area they opened is right in front of the sewer area. And at that time, they had to remove all of our P rock, even the grass, in order to open the whole ground area. And the person who was in charge of that construction project told us that they will bring new P rock back when the project is done. When they cover the street, they will put a new P rock to make it exactly the same as before. But that project was done already a year ago, and they never bring the P rock back. And I was able to retrieve the Google Map Street View. I can prove that it's P rock over there in that area. So just yesterday, I learned from Mr. Sember that in this case, I need to reach out to Public Work Department. So I called Public Work yesterday about the same time yesterday. I was told, the operator told me that they will create a case for me, and there should be a claim adjuster call me within 48 hours. So that since yesterday, I haven't got a call. So he told me that the adjuster will request me to provide some information, and they will determine whom they can reach out to. I don't know. They will determine what to do next, basically. But what happened is that we thought that the city is supposed to put a P rock back like before, because that's what we were told by the construction project manager. But it never happened. It had been a year approximately, but they never bring it back. But I have Google Map, a street view that can prove that it was P rock there. And then we was able to park, in parallel to the street because it was P rock, drain rock.
Okay. Anything to add?
The city is going to stand on 49 days. He did put a claim, so if the public work engineering tell him they'll put the P-rocks back, then that's them approving it. But if they told him no, then he has to put it back to landscape. So I'm assuming 49 days should be enough for him to see what the city tells him and what he has to do.
Yeah, I think that 49 days is sufficient. If you don't get a response from them, you're going to have to do it yourself. And
I
go
think
from there.
right now I only know that they told me the adjuster will call me within 48 hours. That's the only thing I was told. And after the adjuster reached out to me, yes,
you
they
got
need
to
to
bug these people. You got to, you got to call them a lot, and so you got to be diligent about it.
Well, yeah, initially we wasn't sure which department we should reach out to, and when we opened this case, in 2-3 months, when we first received a violation on October. And we did talk to Mr. Sember about it. I think we had some miscommunication because I thought he was going to help us to figure out which department is doing that, and he was going to help us to tell them. But I guess there was some misunderstanding.
Right. I think
between
49 days is sufficient for you to straighten this all out. Now, the city's also asking me to enter a finding of fact for the vehicles parked on the grass and lawn area and under roof storage, okay? What this means is that this is a recurring violation. You've been cited for it in the past. And so I'm not going to fine you today, but I'm going to enter a finding of fact that the violation exists and existed.
I think I only received one. That's just the same time we received this. Here, because the house is actually is a tenant occupied, I'm the owner. But usually, whenever this happens, I always receive the mail, right, about any violation. And this is the first time I receive about the parking related.
Okay, all right, so
Is it repeated?
this is a recurring violation. Is that-
This was a prior case. I'm not aware of that case prior. You receiving that same violation. So when we check our record, that case number came up to where the same violation that I'm citing you for was the same one you had to get cited before. Okay. So I'm not sure who had that case prior. If you ever got notice.
Do you have the?
We can discuss. We can discuss that later on.
Okay, all right. I'm going to enter the finding of fact, and there'll be no fines. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 59. Inspector Gail Williams, Manuel Garcia, presenting case number CE 24030645. Case address 1221 Avocado Isle. Owner David Stephen Reedy. This case was first heard 5/30/24 to comply by 8/29/24. One suspension from 8/29/24 to 12/1/24. One section not complied at $50 per day, $550 accrued, and the fines continue to accrue. This is in order to reappear.
Your Honor, for the record, Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 24030645, reference the property 1221 Avocado Isle. This case was first heard on May 30th, 2024, where the magistrate found for the city. An extension was issued on August 29, 2024. And at this time, the property remains in violation as per the photos depict. A reinspection was performed by Officer Diane yesterday, and the city would like to impose fines as read.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
David Stephen Reedy.
Okay, Mr. Reedy, would you want to tell me why the property is still not in compliance?
Okay, Your Honor, are you in receipt of my motion to vacate, motion to strike?
No.
It was sent via the magistrate's portal. I have a copy for you, may I approach?
You may approach.
Does the city need a copy?
Yep.
All right. The house in question is currently under permit application for demolition, and a precursor to that is a permit application to cut the sewer cap. While sitting here, I just was notified that the sewer cap has finally been approved. I think I just have to pay the permit fee. The backside of that motion is a list of all the documents currently on file with the city. Those are the ones currently on file. I still need to file the sewer cap completion, the completion of the work order to disconnect the electricity. Anyway, a few more items to do on that checklist to get the permits issued to take the house down. In a prior hearing before Judge Cannon, she did verbally commit that the demolition would satisfy all fines or all allegations. I'd also like to clarify, at the last hearing, 2 of the 3 violations were supposed to have been cleared. And I missed, there was a discussion on violations, but 2 of them are cleared. The only one that's open should be the house needs painting.
Yeah, the only one that is not complied is the exterior building walls.
Okay. Well, I'm demolishing the residence. Now, a lot of things are not in my control. this has been a 2-year ongoing process.
How much time do you think you need to get the demo done?
That's a great question, Your Honor. My hands are now tied by the City of Fort Lauderdale in the issuance of permits. I first applied back in August for this sewer cut and cap, and I admit I wasn't ready to do it.
When did you apply for the demo permit?
December 2nd.
Okay.
To be honest, I recently learned that if the house is standing on January 1st, I get to pay taxes on it. If it's down on January 1st, I don't, or at least it'll be reduced, that is. So believe me, I'm motivated to get this place down, okay? And I'm moving right now as fast as I can. And again, without going back and reiterating everything that's brought us to this day, unless you want me to, we'll be here for the next hour if you want.
I really don't.
But there's been good reason for extensions, and at this point, I'm going to ask you to vacate the case. It's practically under permit. If you can, I need an extension, okay?
Yeah, I can't vacate because the property's still in compliance. Not in compliance. You know, I obviously was not given this in advance, but what I can do for you is give you a little more time to get the demo permit and bring the property into compliance. If you want to do that today, or if you want me to study your motion, then you're going to have to come back on my next hearing.
Well,
but I can tell you that I can't vacate something that's not, if it's not in compliance, because the violation has already been found to exist.
okay. My point being, I'm in between two departments of the City of Fort Lauderdale now, okay? You folks want me to move it along. The City of Fort Lauderdale is only going to move as fast as they move in the planning and building department, and I'm moving as fast as I can with them. You're asking me for a time.
Your Honor,
I don't know.
if I may.
If they're sitting here, ask them how long it's going to take. Now, once I get the permit completed, and there's several steps in that, there needs to be the sewer cap inspection.
Right.
After I do it, then I need to submit all that paperwork, and then they need to do another
Okay. Well,
pre-demolition inspection.
Okay.
That's on their
Will this-
schedule. And
okay.
then I need to hire
One second.
someone.
I get the point. 1 second. Would the city oppose a 77-day extension with an order to reappear?
No, that was actually what I was going to request. Just do a 77-day in order to reappear, please.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right. So I'm going to give you 77 days, and you're going to appear back on my docket February 27th. And
Right.
if, you know,
Question, if
hopefully
the
you'll
house,
have made some progress by then.
if the house is down, can I have an inspector come out, verify that?
Absolutely, and
I
then you don't have to come back.
don't have to come back. All right. That's all I want to hear.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Actually,
Happy
Your Honor,
holidays.
Your Honor, if I may, he would have to come back simply because there are fines
there are
attached
fines.
to the case.
Yeah, I'm going to suspend the fines during that 77 days, but you've accumulated $550. So that, I can't do anything about that till the property's in compliance, so I'm afraid you will have to come back if you want to, you know, fight the $550.
Accumulated fines? I thought they were suspended.
There apparently,
The suspension ended on 12/1.
right?
The fine started on 12/2.
Okay. All right, so your suspension of the fines ended on,
Well, the extension.
the extension ended, which came with the suspension, on December 1st.
Well, with this hearing scheduled today,
I understand that,
how was I supposed to do something about that?
yeah. I understand the hearing wasn't close to,
Your Honor, if I may, sorry, with given the facts, you submitted a permit for demolition on December 2nd, as you stated, correct?
Right.
Okay. The extension that was granted to you was until December 1st. You've accumulated fines from December 2nd all the way till today. She has granted you an extension of 77 days, of which will suspend fines, and you are to appear here again on February 27th, 2025. Until then, if the property is not in compliance, the fines will begin to accrue again. Now, if you have this time to go ahead and perform the demolition on the property. If the demolition is performed, please contact the city and have an inspector go out there and perform a re-inspection so that we can place this case under complied status. If that happens within now till February 27th, we will then assess the fines then.
Okay, so you come back and you tell it's all done or whatever, and we can work with you on the fines, but I can't take them away today until the property's in compliance, because you could leave here and then decide I'm going to walk away from the property, whatever. I'm just so I have to leave the fines in place, but I'm suspending them from this day forward for 77 days. And then we'll address the fines another day, okay? I know it's frustrating, but...
It could lead to an appeal if you want to go that route.
Pardon me?
Could lead to an appeal if you go that route.
That's your right, sir.
Our last case, page 11, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24050662, case address 904 Ponce de Leon Drive, owner Colin Hurt, posted at property 111424, posted at 1 East Broward 112724. The respondent is not here, but we do have a neighbor that wants to hear the case.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Senior Officer Gail Williams for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24050662, address 904 Ponce de Leon Drive. This case was first cited on May 21st, 2024 for the following violations. 25-100, complied. There are large boulder rocks on the swell area that are not permitted. 47-20.13.E.3, the sod is projected above the paved surface of the roadway. A pre-hearing inspection conducted on December 3rd, 2024, in a following violation, 47-20.13.E.3 remains as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a daily fine of $100 per day thereafter.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
Nancy Messing.
Okay. What do you want to tell me?
The problem is that the berm on the swale, all these buzzwords, my property is to the left, and that prevents water that comes down the street, goes from my property. The only storm drain is on the other side of that car. We need the water to travel down the street and go in the storm drain. It hits the berm, and it stops. So my driveway now floods. When I step out of my car, I'm in 6 inches of water. Okay. That's never happened. That, regardless of what they've put in there, it needs to be according to 47-20.13.E.3. Sod shall not project above the paved surface of the roadway. And I know this has been an ongoing problem.
Okay. Sorry, dear.
Ghost.
Okay.
So anyway.
All right. I'm going to grant the city's request for 15 days to bring the property into compliance or a fine of $100 a day thereafter.
Okay. Are there any ramifications to her not being here?
No.
Okay.
It's just I'm going to enter the order without her.
Right.
And so she's going to get notice that she's got 15 days
to make it flush so that the water travels into the drain.
To comply with this code violation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll take a 10-minute recess.
I'm surprised this went as quick as it did.
The record, Officer Tellis presenting case CE.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I have to read it in.
I thought
first.
you did already. I'm sorry.
First case, page 3, Inspector Carrie Tullis, case number CE 24100228, case address 1230 Northeast 2nd Avenue, owner Nixon Jaffrard and Allen Jaffrard and all others, posted at property 11724, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Good evening, Your Honor. For the record, Officer Tellis presenting case CE 24100228 in reference to property 1230 Northeast 2nd Avenue. The single-family resident RD 15 zone property was cited on October 11, 2024 under section 47-34 1A1, there's illegal land use in the RD 15 zone property occurring at this property. Exterior storage to include but not limited to buckets, coolers, metal equipment, and miscellaneous items stored on the driveway. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and or swale. There are weeds growing in the gravel area. 9-305B, the landscape of this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover to include but not limited to the swale area. A reinspection was performed and found the property remains in violation as per the photos depict. At this time, the city is requesting 10 days to comply or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
How many days?
10.
10 days or $50 a day thereafter. So ordered.
Next case, also page 3, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 2405-0102, case address 101 Southwest 27th Avenue, owner SPSA Retail LLC, in care of Diaz, Lavia, and Gill P. LLC, posted at property 112024, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case just read in. The initial discovery was made on 10/23/24 of the following violation. 18-1 public nuisance. There is an overflow dumpster emitting an offensive odor at this.
The next case up, case address 101 Southwest 27th Avenue.
No, that was complied.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, now we'll read this one.
Okay.
Next case, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 24100556, case address 50 Southwest 31st Avenue, owner Glad Realty Corp., posted at property 112024, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting the correct case now that was just read in. The initial discovery was made on 10/23/24, the following violation. 18-1 public nuisance. There is an overflow dumpster emitting an offensive odor at this property that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may reasonably become infested or inhabited by rodents, vermin, or other wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, and it threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. This is a repeat violation per case number CE 241-00556 and will begin accruing fines from the first day the violation was observed until compliance is met. Follow-up inspections were conducted at the property on 10/23, 11/5, 11/12, 11/20, and 11/26 of 24, in which the violation remained out of compliance. As a pre-hearing inspection dated 12/11/24, the violation was finally found to be in compliance. The city is requesting $100 per inspection beginning the first day the violation was observed until compliance was met, which comes to a total of $500. 10/23, 11/5, 11/12, 11/20, and 11/26.
Okay, so ordered. Bless you. Thank you.
Next case, page 5, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24090223, case address 3317 Northeast 37th Street, owner SESA LLC, posted at property 11524, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This property was first inspected on September 9th, 2024, and given time to correct for the following violations. 47-20.13.a is complied. 47-20.13.g.1, there is artificial grass extending from the lawn into the swale of this RS8 zoned property. The city is requesting compliance within 28 days or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24100206, case address 4306 North Federal Highway. Owner has Real Estate Investment LLC, posted at property 11524, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Officer, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited on October 8th, 2024, and given time to comply for the following violations. 47-22.9, signs for the Futon Company have been placed without the required permits from the City of Fort Lauderdale. 15-28, the business at this location is operating without a current year business tax receipt. On October 9th, 2024, violation 47-22.9 was complied. On October 24th, violation 1528 was complied. However, violation 47-22.9 was again witnessed. This violation was brought into compliance on December 4th, 2024.
We have two violations here.
It was complied and then it.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. I have two violations on my, so 15.28 is complied.
Is complied, yes.
Okay.
47-22 was complied, and then they did it again, essentially.
Okay.
So it was a recurring violation.
All right, now I get it.
So the violation is now in compliance. However, the city is requesting a finding of fact of 47-22.9 as a recurring violation, and any subsequent violation will be cited as a repeat violation with daily fines of $100 per day for each day the violation exists.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 6, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 24070124, case address 1405 Southwest 9th Street, numbers 1 and 2, owner Larry and Laura Hill, posted at property 102924, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Good afternoon, Edward Eason, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24070124 for the property located at 1405 Southwest 9th Street. An inspection of the property is conducted on 7/6/24, and the following violations were observed. 18-12A is complied. 9-304B is withdrawn. 9-306, the exterior building walls, roof, fascia, and soffits have not been maintained, having stains and missing peeling paint. Violation 47-18.45.E.2A. There are gravel driveways which are not permitted on a zoned RD15 residential duplex property. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 12/11/24, and the violations remained. The city is requesting 77 days or $50 per day for each violation until compliance is met.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 24090437, case address 217 Southwest 15th Street, owner Rosa LLC, posted at property 103124, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Inspector Rafael Santos for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case and address read into the record. I inspected this property September 17th, 2024, and cited for the following violations. 18-12A, which is complied. 9-304B, there are weeds growing through the gravel swale area. Inspection report was posted on the property September 17th, 2024, and a copy was mailed to the owner listed on BCPA. Re-inspected October 16th, 2024. I posted the property October 31st, 2024. Pre-hearing inspection was conducted on December 9th, 2024, and found that the violation is not complied. The city is requesting 49 days and $100 thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 8, Inspector Bovary Exantis, case number CE 2405-0254, case address 1243 Northwest 14th Court, owner Community 8 Properties, LLC, posted at property 11-124, posted at 1 East Broward 11-27-24.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Officer Exantis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case number CE 2405-0254, property address 1243 Northwest 14th Court. This property was first inspected on May 10, 2024, and the following violations were observed. Violation 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property or its well. This is a recurrent violation per previous case CE 2011-0389. This case will go before the special magistrate, whether or not it comes to compliance prior to the special magistrate. Violation 9-304B, there are vehicle parked on the grass lawn area. The gravel driveway is worn through. The grass has worn through, grass and weeds going through it. This is a recurrent violation per previous case CE 2011-0389. This case will go before a special magistrate, whether or not it comes to compliance prior to the special magistrate. Violation 9-280H1 is complied. Violation 9-305B is complied. The city is requesting finding of facts for violation 18-12A and violation 9-305B.
Are they both in compliance?
Yeah, the case is not in compliance.
They are in compliance?
Yeah, they are in compliance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 14, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2405-0492, case address 1830 Northwest 26th Terrace, owner Karif G. Lightborn, posted at property 11424, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 5/17 and the following violations were observed. 18-1 is complied. 9-306, the exterior walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, fascias are stained and dirty, and the exterior has missing peeling paint. 9-305B, the landscape on the property is not being maintained in neat, orderly appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swell area. An inspection report was posted on 5/17. Notice of hearing was posted on 11/4/24. As a pre-hearing inspection on 12/11/24, violations remain depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 77 days or $50 thereafter for each violation.
So ordered.
Next case, page 15, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2404-0286, case address 2316 Northwest 15th Street, owner Ben A. Thomas Estates, posted at property 11424, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 4/8/24, and the following violations were observed. 9-305B, the landscape on the property is not being maintained in a neat and orderly appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 18-4C has complied. 9-304B, the paved driveway is in disrepair, has cracks and potholes and needs to be resurfaced. 9-306, the exterior walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stained, missing peeling paint. 9-278E has complied. 9-280B, there are building parts which are deteriorated and not maintained. The awnings of the house have missing and chipping peeling paint. An inspection report was posted on 4/8/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 11/4/24. As a pre-hearing inspection on 12/11, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 40.
Next case, page 17, Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 2407-0820, case address 1229 Northeast 3rd Avenue, owner Marcus J. Champion, posted at property 112124, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Your Honor, for the record, Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 2407-0820, reference to property 1229 Northeast 3rd Avenue. This property was initially cited on August 1st, 2024 for the following violations. 9-304B, the driveway at this property was observed in disrepair. The driveway at this property was observed to not be surfaced with a hard, dustless material or maintaining a smooth, well-graded condition. Areas of the driveway are missing gravel, is overgrown with weeds, and covered in dirt. In addition, there are vehicles that are being stored in an unapproved surface. There are vehicles and trailers being kept on the grass area of the property. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including the fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior walls that are stained. 9-280C, the paver walkway on the property is in disrepair. The paver walkway was observed uneven, overgrown with weeds, and in an unsafe condition. The exterior stairs also have missing and peeling paint. 9-280B has complied. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and its swale. 9-308B, there is debris, trash, or other elements which are not permanent to the roof. 4734.1.8.1, there is illegal land use occurring at this RD15 zone property. There's outdoor storage consisting of, but not limited to, plastic bins, interior furniture, and other miscellaneous items. 9-313 parentheses A has complied. 18-4C, there's a derelict trailer being stored on the property. The trailer was determined to be in derelict conditions as it is being utilized for storage purposes. A reinspection was performed on the property and found that the property remains in violation as per the photos depict. The city is asking the following at this time. For Section 9-304B, 49 days or $50 a day thereafter. 9-305B, 49 days or $50 a day thereafter. 9-306, 49 days or $50. 9-280C, 49 days or $50. 9-308B, 49 days or $50. 18-12A, 10 days.
Wait. 18-12A. Where's 30? Did you just say 304B?
308B.
Oh, okay.
And then Section 18-12A, 10 days or $50 thereafter. 4734, 10 days or $50 thereafter.
Okay, got it. So ordered.
Next case, bottom of page 18, Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 24100257, case address 2525 Tortugas Lane, owner Wendy Catherine Garcia Gurigay and Martinez Felipe Funes Macer, posted at property 112124, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Your Honor, for the record, Senior Officer Garcia presenting case CE 24100257, reference to property 2525 Tortugas Lane. This property was initially cited on October 11, 2024. A call out for service from the Fort Lauderdale Police Department was received in reference to a vessel that took on water. The property was cited for the following violations: 18-4C, which has complied. 4739.8.7.A has complied. 18-1, there is a sunken vessel that has spilled fuel or other chemicals in the waterway docked at this residential property, creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may reasonably threaten or endanger the public health, safety, or welfare, and may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. Due to the irreparable and irreversible conditions of this violation, this case will be presented before the magistrate for an imposition of fines to the sum of up to $15,000. Section 9-363, failure to register the residential dwelling within the city. The free application has not been submitted or is incomplete. At this time, the property remains in violation of Section 9-363, and the city is requesting the full imposition of fines to the sum of $15,000 in reference to Section 18-1. For Section 9-363, the city is requesting 15 days or a fine of $250 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Manuel Garcia, case number CE 24070821, case address 1238 Northeast 3rd Avenue, owner Margaret Sweeney. This case is being rescheduled. Next case, page 21, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24090310, case address 651 Southwest 26th Avenue, owner Indus LLC. Posted at property 10/30/24, posted at 1 East Broward 10/11/27/24.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, this is Ramon Olivera, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case in behalf of Bernstein St. Beer, case number CE 240900310. Property address is 651 Southwest 26th Avenue. The violations are 18-12A, complied. There's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or its swale. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case CE 220900076. And violation number 29-304B, complied. The driveway entrance in the swale area is not maintained properly. The apron gravel is worn, and there is trailer parked on the grass. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case CE 220900076. As of today, all violations are in compliance. For the record, the violations were read for a finding of fact.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24090572, case address 2664 Southwest 6th Court, owner BAF2 LLC, posted at property 10/23/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24.
For the record, Ramon Olivera, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case on behalf of Bernstein St. Beer. The case number is CE 240900572. Property address 2664 Southwest 6th Court. As of today, all violations are in compliance. The following violations will be read for a finding of fact. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or its swale. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 23060-826.
Okay, finding of fact granted.
Next case, page 22, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24100004, case address 2300 West Broward Boulevard, owner Racetrack Petroleum, in care of Silver Oak Advisors, posted at property 10/30/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24.
Senior Inspector Bernstein Sambert, presenting case in property address as read. Property was inspected on October 2nd, 2024, cited for the following violation. 4734.1.8.1, there is illegal land use occurring at this B1 commercial zone property. There are cones, pavers, MOT signs, and other miscellaneous items on the east side of the property along the southwest 22nd Ave. Notice of hearing were posted on the property. Pre-hearing conducted on December 5th. We reveal the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. Contact was made with Bob Barricade to remove their signage. Bob Barricade did confirm that they would remove their signage that was left over from a prior contractor project. The city did reach out to the contractor that was in charge of that project in the area to clean up their areas, which was the pavers, the pallets, and the miscellaneous items. The city is requesting 49 days or for 4734.1.8.1 or a fine of $50 per day.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24100023, case address 1012 Southwest 22nd Street, owner Jonathan Trillos, posted at property 10/23/24, posted at 1 East Broward 11/27/24.
Senior Inspector Bernstein Sambert, presenting case in property address as read. As of today, all violations are in compliance. For the record, the following violation will be read for finding of fact. 18-4C. This is a recurring violation. See case CE 24070140. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact, whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date.
Isn't there another one there?
That one is not a finding of fact. It just complied.
Okay. Grant the finding of fact.
Next case, page 23, Inspector Bernstein Sambert. Case number CE 24090132. Case address 837 Southwest 28th Street. Owner Andres Vivas and Matthew DeLillo. Posted at property 103024. Posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Bernstein Sambert presenting case number and property address as read. Property was inspected on October 2nd, 2024. Cited for the following violations. 184C complied. 4734.4.8.1 complied. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swell. 9304B, the driveway is not being maintained. The concrete driveway is stained. Notice of hearing posted on the property. Pre-hearing conducted on December 5th, 2024, revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 49 days for 9305B and 15 days for 9304B, or a fine of $50 per violations.
How much for 304B?
15 days.
All right. So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24090509, case address 1100 West State Road 84, owner 1100 Hotels LLC, posted at property 103024, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Bernstein Sambert presenting case and property address as read. Property was inspected on September 18th, 2024, cited for the following violations. 1812A complied. 9280H1, the chain link fence at this rear property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. The fence is bent and leaning. Notice of hearing posted on the property. Pre-hearing conducted on December 5th revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 49 days for 9280H1 or a fine of $100 per day.
So ordered.
Next case, page 24, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 24090553, case address 1413 Southwest 19th Street, owner Stuart G. Donaldson, posted at property 11724, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Bernstein Sambert presenting case and property address as read. Property was inspected on September 20th, 2024, cited for the following violation. 184C complied. 47-34.1.8.1 complied. I want to read into the record that this is a recurrent violation. Refer to case CE 2301-0207. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9306. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior wall on the east side that have stains. 6-34. There are kennels on premises not being maintained in compliance with the applicable zoning and licensing provision per the city ordinance. This is a recurrent violation. Refer to case CE 2301-0207. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swell. Notice of hearing posted on the property. Pre-hearing conducted on December 5th revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence and the videos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 15 days for 634, 49 days for 9306 and 9305B, or a fine of $100 per day.
All right, 15 days for $634, and the rest,
49.
$49, or $100 a day on each violation.
Correct.
So ordered.
Next case, same page, page 24. Inspector Bernstein Sainberg, case number CE 23090402, case address 2601 Southwest 13th Avenue, owner Alf Heroes LLC, posted at property 11824, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Bernstein Sandberg presenting case and property address as read. This property was inspected and cited for the following violations. 184C complied. 47-34.1.8.1 complied. 9-280H1. The wood fence at this property is not being maintained as required. The wood fence is leaning and the gate is broken. This is a recurrent violation. Refer to case number CE 2303-0852. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swell. This is a recurrent violation. Refer to case number CE 23030852. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies. 47-20.13.G.1. The swell area has been altered by adding artificial turf without obtaining the right-of-way improvement permits. Notice of hearing posted on the property, pre-hearing conducted on December 11, 2024. Revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 49 days for all violation or a fine of $100 per day.
Okay, 9304B is still not in compliance?
Correct.
Okay, all right. So ordered.
Next case, page 27, Inspector Bernstein Sainberg, case number CE 24080820, case address 2461 Southwest 15th Court, owner Bade Capital, Inc., posted at property 102324, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Bernstein Sandberg presenting case and property address as read. This property was inspected on August 30th, 2024, cited for the following violation. 18-1 complied. 47-34.1.8.1 complied. 9304B. There is a vehicle parked on the grass/lawn area. The driveway is in disrepair. There is missing asphalt. This is a recurrent violation. Refer to case number CE 2202-0964. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swell. This is a recurrent violation. Refer to case number CE 2105-0934. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. Notice of hearing posted on the property. Pre-hearing conducted on December 6, 2024 revealed the following violations remain. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that show violations as depicted. The city is requesting 49 days for 9-304B and 9-305B or a fine of $100 per day per violation.
So ordered.
Bernstein, you have one more. Next case, Inspector Bernstein Sainberg, page 27, case number CE 24090372, case address 1000 Southwest 19th Street, owner Ehad Naji, posted at property 103024, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Bernstein Sandberg, property address and case number as read. Property is in compliance. Finding a fact for the
Recurring violation.
Well, there's three of them.
Oh.
3 of them. All three. Finding of fact for all three violations.
Okay, so ordered.
Well, hold on, and for the record, based upon the prior case for all three, CE 24070004.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next case, page 33, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 24100690, case address 1455 Southwest 18 Terrace, owner Warren Bittner and Tara Woolery, posted at property 111624, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Co-Compliance Officer Evan Oakes, presenting case and address as read. This property was initially inspected on October 31st, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-281A, there is operation of a vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on Friday, December 6, 2024, and the following violation remains. 15-281A, as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a fine of $250 per day to be imposed thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 34, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 24100692, case address 400 Southwest 15th Street, owner Andrew Eckstutt, posted at property 111624, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Co-Compliance Officer Evan Oakes, presenting case number and address as read. This property was initially inspected on November 1st, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-281A, there is operation of a vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on Friday, December 6, 2024, and the following violation remains. 15-281A, as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a fine of $250 per day.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 24100696, case address 404 Southwest 15th Street, owner Robert Malmud, posted at property 111424, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Co-Compliance Officer Evan Oakes, presenting case number and address as read. This property was initially inspected on November 1st, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-281A, there is operation of a vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on Friday, December 6, 2024, and the following violation remains. 15-281A, as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a fine of $250 to be imposed.
So ordered.
Next case, page 35, Inspector Evan Oakes, case number CE 24100673, case address 3251 Southwest 23rd Court, owner Kyle Brandon Lehman, posted at property 11624, posted at 1 East Broward 112724.
Co-Compliance Officer Evan Oakes, presenting case number and address as read. This property was initially inspected on October 31st, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-281A, there is operation of a vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on Friday, December 6, 2024, and the following violation remains. 15-281A, as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days to comply or a fine of $250 per day to be imposed.
So ordered.
Next case, page 36, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 22020010, case address 524 Northeast 17th Way, owner Jay and Catherine Godbold. This is to vacate the order imposing fines from 3/24/2022.
So ordered.
Next case, page 37, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24070317, case address 1417 Northeast 3rd Avenue, owner VNB Properties LLC. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/13/24. One section not complied at $1,000 per day, $90,000 total. City is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 240700317 for property located at 1417 Northeast 3rd Avenue. This case was first heard on August 29th. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct violations at this property by September 13th, 2024. The violations at this property were brought into compliance on November 5th, 2024. This case was non-compliant for 53 days with a fee of $1,000 per day for a total of $53,000 currently due. The city has verified dates of this violation for September 6th, 16, 17, 19, 23, and 26, and October 1st, 7th, 8th, 23rd, 24th, and 31st, for a total of 11 days of violation and a fine of $11,000. And the city is seeking administrative costs of $856.
Okay, are we on the same case? Because I have 90,000.
I don't know. I don't think that's accurate because it was 53 days that it was off at $1,000 a day.
Okay, all right, so city costs are what?
$856.
Okay, so ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 38, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 231000071, case address 3281 Northwest 64th Street, owner Erica A. Barker. This case was first heard 3/12/24 to comply by 6/11/24. Two suspensions noted on the agenda. Two sections complied at $50 per day, $2,550 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 240700495, case address 615 Southeast 7th Street, owner Rio Vista 112 LLC. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/8/24 and 9/26/24. Three sections complied at $100 per day, $11,100 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
So ordered.
Next case, page 39, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 240600384, case address 1515 East Lake Drive, owner Robert and Dana Trent Revocable Living Trust. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 10/24/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $3,200 accrued. The city is requesting $442.
So ordered.
Next case, page 44, Inspector Carrie Tullis, case number CE 240500691, case address 1717 Northwest 7th Terrace, owner Mary D. Jenkins Estates. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/26/24. One section not complied at $100 per day, $7,700 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
For the record, Officer Tullis presenting case CE 240500691 in reference to property 1717 Northwest 7th Terrace. The property was first heard on 8/29/24. An extension was granted to comply by 9/26/24. Property was inspected on 12/7/24 and found still in violation as per photos depict. City requests full amount and continues to accrue.
So ordered.
Just for the record, the city may want to consider remediating the property if there's something to remediate. This property had a house on it that was actually demolished by the city. There is no probate for Ms. Jenkins, who passed away a number of years ago. So there's not going to, in my opinion, there's not going to be anything done on this property in the near to immediate future. It's just going to sit there.
Okay.
Okay, granted.
Next case, page 45, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 240500274, case address 300 Southwest 4th Court, owner Mayak of Queens, Inc. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 10/24/24. Two sections not complied at $100 per day, $9,800 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 2406-0528, case address 128 Southwest 24th Avenue, owner Heather M. and Tori A. Isaac. This case was first heard 9/10/24 to comply by 10/8/24. One section not complied at $50 per day, $3,250 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, page 47, Inspector Bovary-Xantis, case number CE 2401-0584, case address 2064 Northwest 15th Avenue, numbers 1 and 2, owner Jean Barry Duristill and Mazline Duristill-Madier. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/8/24 and 10/24/24. Three sections not complied at $50 per day, $9,650 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, page 52, Inspector Bernstein Sambert, case number CE 2406-0180, case address 1324 Mango Isle. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 9/26/24. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $15,400 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
The case on page 56, that case is a duplicate case. It's a duplicate. It was on the agenda twice. Next case, page 57, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 2404-0307, case address 2823 Northeast 36th Street, owner Edward Echeverry. This case is being rescheduled. The city is requesting to enter pages 64 and 65 into today's hearing as an exhibit. It is the city's list of complied, closed, withdrawn, and rescheduled cases.
So ordered.
This concludes our special magistrate hearing agenda for December 12, 2024.